Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I'm back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I feel pretty good, man. The day today is April 25th, 2026. That took me a moment to figure out. I'm feeling alright, y'all. Had a really chill, the usual spiel, a very chill start to my day. It is Saturday, so got to sleep in a bit with Sarah. I actually got up before her and just chilled out in the living room watching YouTube and stuff, having coffee. Made a big old pack of bacon, and I got a ton of leftover beans, rice, and pork chilling in my fridge that I'm gonna reheat later, probably at some point midway through stream. I actually saved all the bacon grease so I can make a refried beans later on tonight, so that'll be fun. And yeah, dude, feeling all right. Feeling definitely like we can put in a good grind today in this game. Good 3 hours at least of proper world record attempts. So I'm gonna head over to first of all, let's turn the music on. Second of all, let's change my color. Third of all, let's turn on the save state. Let's go coral blue today, and we're gonna head over to Alpine Ridge, because there's a little strat that Jordy came up with that saves like half a second that we're gonna do. What's up, Mom? Great to see you. I see my mom in the chat there. Everyone say hi to my mom. I've been meaning to get on the phone with her lately, but I've been a bad son and just forgetting to. But we'll get around to it eventually. Later tonight, Mom, I swear. There's no rush. What's up, everybody? Link, Escape Point, Kale, Black Meridian. Hey, how's everyone doing? Game feels good today, y'all. I'm glad I didn't force myself to play this game yesterday. So, yeah, I just did like a chill, like drunken Runescape stream last night, and it was very fun. I quite enjoyed it. Now I feel very fresh in this game today, ready to grind away, chip away at the grindstone. So feeling good. What's up, Zach? Thanks for the good luck, man. Alright, let's make a save state right here. Jordy does it like this, I think. Or maybe he, like, does that? That would make sense, right? And then somehow hitting both of those guys. I don't know how he did. I feel like I'd have to bring up a video of him doing this to like understand. Oh, there you go. This strat feels like such a crapshoot for me. But if you do it this way, it is a half second faster than what I did before, which is this. I think I'm gonna just stick to that in typical lazy me fashion. I like try a strat for like 2 seconds. I'm like, well, this is harder than what I'm used to. So we're done with that. This is why I'm not gonna be able to hold the record forever, by the way. I don't have that wherewithal to actually figure it out properly. Maybe like the fade back glide might be a play there. That was good, except missing the guy. Let's like really track where that second guy's at. Maybe you could do it in such a way where you can like get behind it and then do that. Oh, is that the play? Maybe that's what Jordy does. Charge, flame charge, hit that, turn it. Maybe, hold on. Get around it, hit that, second flame, and then do that. I don't know. It seems very extra, but possible. Might as well just do it like that, right? Might as well just take a moment and wait to see the guy come around, you know? And just wait. Like technically that's probably even with this, right? Like the old strat. Like doing the old strat perfectly versus doing this. Alrighty. Oh, also Jordy does a slightly different thing here as well. Let's make a save state here. He, like, grabs both of these, which can I at least do that much? Grab both of these, but then like charges like that. Instead of charging up to the high step, takes the like the direct line with a charge glide. Something like that. I just gotta keep the momentum with it, and then it's good. Like that. Today is the day of victory. I hope so. At least, hopefully I can get like a 120. I haven't gotten like a 120 in this game in quite some time. So that'd be nice to at least get that today. If not, get close to record. Since I wasn't online yesterday, and I did have kind of a more hardcore day before that, I'm gonna try to channel some of that hardcore gamer energy today. Try not to be too chatty, stay focused and all that spiel. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be hardcore for at least like a 3-hour grind, and then I might switch over to Runescape, eat some beans and rice, you know, crack open a beer and do some more Tombs of a Masket. Getting so close to that thread drop. Let's go to another level. Let's head, I guess since we're messing with Jordy's strats here, let's mess with Jordy's Wizard Peak thingy. The first thing I'll practice is the squid clockwise turn here. No, ignore that. What's up, Abrupt? Welcome. Great to see you. And Mutt as well. Welcome, welcome. Let's make the save state right here. Try this. It's so scary. Like that. That's technically the fastest. This is like a 1/4 second faster than what we do, which is this. So scary. Seem to be getting it though. But see, if you do it too wide, then you're fucked. What's up, Hamster? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Scary. I'm definitely not committing to any of these strats in my runs today, just kind of messing around with them. Screwing around. Make a save state right here. Oop. Try this. So the ideal strat here is to keep your camera faced towards that room and then basically kill these guys, hopefully in a relatively quick manner. And then this guy will be, you don't have to wait for that guy. Which saves, you know, you lose a little bit of time in this room here, and then you save back that time and then some, waiting for the wizard. I think charge gliding is not the play there for me. The thing about it is if you fuck up those guys at all, it's just trash. And it's like completely blind as well, so. Alternatively, I could do something like that's kind of in between, where I go like this, and then just wait. Let's see where the, pretend like I got the gem. Yeah, no, see, you gotta do the whole strat, like, or else it's no point. That's the thing about it. that work? Yeah, that worked. What's up, Brian? What's up, Hecky? New strats. Yeah, I'm just adapting some stuff that Jordy's doing right now. I may or may not actually do any of this in runs, but just kind of playing with it. See how long you have to wait for the wizard this way. It like negates any time save from movement in the room before. I guess that's why we glide there. That's exactly true, Brian. You got it. You're on the money. You got it, Brian. That's what I'm trying to do. Let's just manipulate the wizards in the next screen. You're pretty slick for recognizing that. Props to you. Yeah, isn't that silly, Brian? I agree. It is bullshit only one of them can be proxy. What's up, Mandy? How you doing? What's up, Tulu? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, neither of them. What's up, Gump? When was my last world record run? Well, the last time I got a PB in this game was a year and a half ago. Which is pretty embarrassing to say out loud for how often I play this game. But the last time I got a run that would have been world record, had I not already gotten a better time, was about 3 months ago with a 1:20.03. I should go back and like highlight that run at some point. I have like a VOD of it somewhere. Well, thank you, Tulu. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna have any delusions about my baldingness, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Yeah. See, sometimes I don't even know which one's the right one. It's rather difficult. Thank you for sharing. Come on, Sparks, just grab it. I'm just like trying to get these wizards consistently. I'm so bad at it. It's like, come on, just give me that other blue, dude. Please. Dude, that's like worst case scenario right there. Yo, Elusive Arc, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you, Costi. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Secret track. Are there rules about which glitches are allowed? Only for certain categories. For the two main categories, any percent, 120%, there are no limits on the glitches you can do. There's no rules against any particular glitch. And the reason for that is because there's no particular glitch in this game that actually, like, really makes the speedrun any faster. Unless, this is unless you have a very broad definition of a glitch, which, like, maybe you consider going out of bounds a glitch or getting a proxy as a glitch. There are no rules against that. And furthermore, my opinion is that those aren't even glitches. So feel free to bemuse on that idea for a moment. Let me know your thoughts. Slow. Yeah, that's correct, Black Meridian. Oh, so close. Yeah, proxies are, in my opinion, proxies are a developer-intended failsafe mechanic that are used in a non-intended way. That doesn't make them a glitch, just because you use a mechanic the way the devs didn't expect. Like, for example, like, is making the gem home in from a flame a glitch? Ordinarily, gems would just fly into the air and you'd have to grab them. But because we charge into its spawn point after a flame, that's called a flame charge. If you're gonna call a proxy a glitch, you have to call flame charging a glitch too, because those are both quote-unquote unintended uses of developer-intended mechanics. I think you can only call something a glitch when it literally breaks a line of code. Like say I break a failsafe, for example, and like the game on like a programming level gets confused, you know? But there's nothing like, I feel like there's nothing about the game that's getting confused here. Like there's no bug. In other words, it needs to be like a bug in the code for it to be considered a glitch, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, you know? If, like, you guys are free to disagree with that if you want, and a lot of people do. Like an exploitation of the game's code, you know, or so on. But just using the physics, you know, exploiting just the physics as they were designed is not a glitch. In my opinion, you know, again, I'm not telling you guys you have to agree with me, that's just my opinion. There's no right answer to this, you know, either way. Like, my opinion is just as arbitrary as any of yours in this regard. What's up, Hunter Persian? Thank you for the good luck. I should ban people for disagreeing with me? Yeah, that would be that'd be good. But yeah, regardless of what you think a glitch is or isn't, I definitely encourage people who may be turned off by movement like this, for whatever reason, to invent their own glitchless run and try that, you know? what would the parameters you set be, and how would a run look like that? I mean, you know, you're free to explore that. Jeremy Thompson famously did that in Spyro 3, did an any % run glitchless, which was a laundry list of allowed and disallowed, like, niche situations for that game. So if you think what I'm doing at all is, you know, takes away from the spirit of a speedrun or whatever, like, you would speedrun this. I'm not, by the way, I'm not saying anyone's saying this, it's just kind of bemusing here. If anyone here thinks that, like, the way I'm playing might not be in the spirit of a speedrun or something, like, I 100% encourage you to invent a glitchless run of this game. But again, my stance is that the 120% run is glitchless. That's just my stance on it, because I have a very narrow definition of a glitch. Like, things that are glitches in this game would be like the zombie glitch, for example, where you interrupt the game. You interrupt the game during a death animation, so that way you have invincibility. To me, that's a glitch. There's a few different ways to trigger zombie or invincibility like that, so those things would be glitches in my mind. But just doing a proxy is not a glitch to me. Yeah, or audio glitches are another thing. Like, this game has a really buggy sound pointer. So if the wrong music plays in a level, or your disc is scratched and it starts skipping the music, that's a glitch. That voids your glitchless run. You'd have to allow for that if you were gonna do a glitchless run. Because, you know, if you look hard enough with a magnifying glass at any given run, you're probably gonna find some sound glitch at some point. Sometimes enemy sounds don't play when you, like, hit them and whatnot. So are you gonna count those? Like, are you gonna ignore those for a glitchless run? See, you see how you have to start to make a laundry list of, like, allowed and disallowed things? It's all quite arbitrary, you see. So just some thoughts and bemusings about, that's the word of the day, bemusing. Some thoughts and bemusings about the nature of glitchless speedruns. Yeah, what about charging for movement? Is this not what the developers intended? Because some people say, alright, it's a glitch if the developers didn't intend it. Well, so if we're just going by, like, what demo mode looks like, the developer coded mechanics, I'd have to play like this. I would only be allowed to charge to, like, hit an enemy, and nothing more. So, like, how do you even measure that when you're talking about, like, developer intent? It's probably not intended that you literally charge everywhere like I am. So to be like, oh, the developers intended this, the developers didn't intend that, that's a bad argument for any glitchless thing. I mean, it's all, you know, every argument has its holes for what is or isn't a glitch. Yeah, the Spyro's a different color, I know, he looks a little sickly, doesn't he? I'm just playing on a practice version of the game right now. Slow down. I'm gonna do the whole section one more time. Nice. Barely making that. Okay, let's just go around here. Do the whole spiel. Pretend like I got that guy. Yeah, make sure I do a shorter jump there so that way I don't have too much speed on this jump. What's the other differences with practice? You can go into this hacked menu here and change save states, miscellaneous settings. Like, I can turn on this thing you guys probably don't know, it's called super mode, that lets me, like, fly around and stuff. Pretty neat. The funny detail about this is that your speed will go up and up and up and up the more you fly, so I'm eventually going to start flying, like, extremely fast. You see how I'm speeding up here? This is a fun level to super fly in. There's other stuff like this octagon that shows Sparks' grab range, which is fucking really interesting. Because it illuminates why it feels like Sparks like has shorter range sometimes. It's not the actual distance around Spyro that changes, it's the camera's illusion of distance. So you see when I'm charging, it looks like there's less space in front of me for Sparks to grab stuff, but in reality it's still a perfect octagon around you. It just looks like, because the angle the camera's at, the field of view, it looks like there's less space in front of you as to the side. Isn't that interesting? Kill this bot. Kill that bitch. Peace. Yeah, composer adding cinematic stuff. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to use this in place of the Spyro scope. Oh yeah, you can supercharge as well. It would save me a lot of trouble on emulator. Ooh, another one. Let me see. Get rid of these kick bots. Just gonna do a little thing, give me a sec. That'll help. Yeah, that's actually an interesting point, Henry, that the octagon does not turn with Spyro. It stays in one direction. That's an interesting point. I never even thought about that, but yeah. What's up, JR? Alrighty, any other fun stuff you can do here? You can track your consistency with stuff. There's like little pop-up things on the HUD. This is a cool one. In this game, when you touch dragons... Yo, dragons, speaking of which, Dragons Rule, thank you for the sub for 24 months. Thank you for the 2 years, and enjoy the rainbow badge in the chat. If you touch the dragon on the wrong side, then Spyro will take time to walk around to the front of the dragon in order for the dragon to explode. So this loses time if you don't touch the dragon in the right spot. So what this, turn the Sparks thing off. So what the dragon thing does is if you look in the top left, once the dragon explodes, or top right, it'll tell you how many frames you lost from where you touched the dragon pedestal. So that way you don't have to like just like guess and check like I have. So that was 32 frames, which is like around the maximum that you can lose. Now I'm gonna try to touch this dragon on the optimal frame, which is like right here. It should say OF here. There you go.
Thank you for releasing me.
OnlyFans. This fucking guy. His whole Hold on, I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm curious to see what happens. The fucking own kick bots are like adapting. Anytime I ban a word in the chat, it like just changes it with with stars. So I'm hoping that like eventually it'll just be an all-star message. Oh my god, hold on, I'll do this one. I'll do this one as well. Let's see what happens this time. I'm like having fun with the kick bots. And what I'll just go ahead and do anyways is just turn on the settings real quick for something. Put on the follower only chat. That'll help. Oh my god, it barely doesn't let me press it in, so. Oh my god, it literally doesn't let me change the setting because the resolution on my smart TVs doesn't go high enough. That's frustrating. There we go, got it. See if that worked. What's up, EP? Thanks for the good luck. Thanks, buddy. Guys, I think it's about time I did a run. What are we saying? Have any regular viewers on Kick? Not really. There's one person, Meow Bark Bark, Meow Meow Bark. They're like the one person that watches me regularly on Kick. But that's okay, because I don't really care about being popular on Kick. I just have it there so when people complain about ad-free viewing, it's like it's a free ad-free viewing option for people. I just like having the option there for people. Now let's do a run. Thank you for the good luck, Black Meridian. Alrighty. Oh, let me fix my capture card. Hi guys, we warmed up for about half an hour today, tried some different strats. We'll see if we want to implement them in my run or not. But either way, wish me luck. 3, 2, 1, and go. After this menu, a little awkward. Any rad activities I'm getting into this weekend? No. I've been doing rad activities the last couple weekends, so this is a nice open weekend for me where I can just stream or just chill with Sarah and, you know, do that whole spiel. Not go anywhere. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can get see how Nestor treats us today. Ooh, almost. Yeah, that's early. Good attempt though. We're on the right track. More of those and we'll be good.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yo, Vivi, thanks for the good luck. And Azroth. Welcome, everybody. Again, these are close. They just need a little bit more juice on the bounce. But these are about as close as you can get without getting it. I am not mad about these attempts. Yesterday, my nesters were just all over the place. They were just like, or day before yesterday, I just could not get Nestor to save my life. So it's looking a little more promising today, thankfully.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
No. Wait. No. I probably should have looked at the alternate night flight ending. We'll see if I'm feeling saucy and want to go for it today, but maybe not. We shall see. It's kind of fun. I feel like I'm at a level with this run, or at least this run has gotten to a level, I should say, where I can kind of just pick and choose the little tiny time saves I do or don't want to do. It's kind of nice. Like, there was a time where I felt pressured to, like, do every little time save. And, you know, now that I see that Jordy is pretty much doing that, like, I don't feel... You'd think I would feel that even more. Like, oh, I gotta keep up with Jordy, but it's kind of like... I've already accepted that he's probably gonna beat my record, and so it's like, alright, someone else is doing that. I can just kind of play the game the way I want now, you know? Which doesn't have to be, like, every little, like, half-second, quarter-second time save, you know, nailed. You know, I get to kind of just be a little bit more like myself, be more comfortable with how I play. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a great weekend. Happy Saturday, everybody. I'm having a wonderful start to my Saturday. I made a whole pack of bacon this morning with Sarah. We have a bunch left over in there. I wanted to keep the bacon grease, though, because I'm going to make some refried beans later today. Ooh, they're going to be good.
Oh,
And the cast iron. Oh, man, those shits are going to go hard. Super duper hard. God, dude, these nesters are so close, bro. Work with me. But yeah, thank you, Embrace. I also have a shit ton of leftover pulled pork. It's a little dry. I left it in the oven for a bit long, but I made all this homemade salsa verde the other night.
okay, rolling. Oh,
And I think I'm going to, like, reheat it in the pan. While I'm doing the refried beans on the other pan, I'm going to, like, pour the salsa in with, like, the pulled pork to make, like, pork chile verde. It's going to be good. Oh, almost. That was a good setup. I just did the charge glide wrong. No, that's why I left it in there for Sarah. I made Sarah some extra waffles and bacon and just left that in the fridge because it's like, babe, I got you. You just eat all that if you want. I do not give a shit. What's up, Fatal Foams? Thank you for the good luck.
It's been peaceful.
I also got this really nice grass-fed ribeye from the store yesterday for $8. $9, pardon me. Like, it was like a clearance meat. So I might cook that up later on tonight for Sarah. Take a bite or two of it. It looks more like a New York strip, though, like in its shape. It's not like the whole fucking... It doesn't have the cap. It's like just the eye, I think. I don't know. But, looks like a fucking good-ass steak for $9. I don't like this. So, flame charged a little late there. Ready for lurk mode? Love to hear that. Love that Reaper. What's up, left ear? Hope you're doing well, man.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too quick on that. That almost worked, but I was just a little quick on the charge glide. Understandably so, because I haven't really been getting enough bounce on the flop. I haven't really been bouncing on top of Nestor's cock as much as I've wanted to, so... An understandable adjustment, but you gotta scale that one back a little bit so I don't go in front of him. How many PS2s have I gone through while speedrunning? Not a lot, but I have gone through at least 100 controllers. This is the thing I go through the most, not the console itself. But if I were to put a number on it, I'd say I've probably played, since 2013, I've probably cycled through maybe, I don't know, 10 PS2s. That's over like a 13-year span, you know.
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
You know, and I'll like leave a PS2 at you know, one place, you know, I'll leave one in California and I'll bring one to Virginia, and then it might have some slight issues, so I might get a different disc, or I might get a different console to complement a different disc. Because a lot of times people think it's just their disc is why like the game isn't reading 100% right. But sometimes you could take what you thought was a bad disc and put it in a different console and it works good. So I've messed around with like disc and console combos a lot. But I don't have like a crazy backlog of consoles like I do, or discs like I do with controllers. Oh, come on. Ugh. Getting stuck again. I have a backup ready? Yeah, I mean, sort of, I guess. Not really. What I need to do is I have a 90K, which is a slim PS2, in my closet back there, and I need to switch out the optical drive on it, so I need to take a day and mess with that. I have some other controllers which aren't as good as this one, so I'd probably have to go buy new ones. But like this file cabinet in front of me is like filled with like a dozen controllers that all have their own issues. It's a whole thing, but it's all good. Come on, baby. Dude. Nestor being such a hoe. Thank you, Indifin, for the good luck, and Mark. Skywalker, I'm doing good, man. Hope you are as well. Happy Saturday. No, I don't like spike controllers or anything like that. The left stick gets worn out on them. The potentiometer for the left stick is the main thing that gets worn out.
Okay, rolling.
What's up, Ione? Thanks for the good luck. Flash food app is legit. Oh, cool. Alright. Let's get this. It's funny because, like, I was having similar issues with Nestor, like, 2 days ago. And now, it's funny because, like, the way I was failing Nestor 2 days ago was very different than the way I'm failing him now. All of these attempts are, like, literally one frame away from working. They're, like, so fucking close. Maybe not that one. These attempts are so much closer than 2 days ago, but I'm having a similar, like, inconsistent streak with it. So it's funny how, like, the experience can be so different, but, like, the end result can be the same with this shit. Composer did give me a Nestor Skip practice disc that I could try out if this trick continues to elude me. What's up, Colty? What's up, Derek? You got a SCPH 1000? Cool. Happy Saturday always makes my day. Man, I love to hear that, dude. It's very sweet of you. Oh, man. I'm feeling my first wave of speedrunning boredom after this, like, 10th, 15th Nestor, whatever this is. The grind is setting in. Oh, way too fast there.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nestor?
No, I haven't gotten the thread yet. I have not gotten my thread yet. I've done, I think, 5 or 6, maybe like 6 TOAs so far. I might run more after my runs today. I might do more of that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That's gotta work. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, let's get it. First run of the day. Hopefully it's not a sunny flight reset. Wish me luck. Yo, Jackta, thank you for the Prime for 30 months. What a legend. Devray, great to see you, man. Epic. Always on the good runs, you know? Only on the good Dark Hollows do I fuck that up. Gotta practice that spot. Hopefully still sub 350able. We'll see. Not bad. For missing the out of bounds jump twice, that's not bad. Best place to buy PS1 or 2 controllers is retro gaming stores or Facebook Marketplace bundled with consoles. The key to remember is that you buy them used. If you're going to buy them online or in person or whatever, buy them used. Do not fall for buying new in-box PS1 or 2 controllers. You have no better chance of them being good than if they're used. I have bought them new before and they have been trash out of the box. It's just a big scam. Oh my god, dude, really? Didn't even let me get the charge jump? Like, what a mess. Looks like we're back to Nestor. I was really trying to game there. I guess that's what I get for like talking there while I was like playing. I was clearly playing sloppy because I was talking. Like I'll admit it. Anyways, let's get back to it. I'll take advantage of this moment to say don't feel bad, you know, for asking the question though. It's my fault, not yours. What's up, Whimsa Daisy? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it.
Okay, rolling.
And Seppuku.
It's been peaceful.
Trying to get some good early games today, so we are gonna grind as long as we need to. I'm gonna do that strat where I give it a moment before doing the actual trick to help kind of settle things. Am I scared that they're gonna eventually run out of controllers? And I'm gonna answer that question for not just controllers, but discs and consoles as well. No, I'm not scared because they've made many millions of these that are still in circulation. So as far as like gaming equipment goes, this is gonna blow your mind. Buying a brand new like PS5 controller is more like getting one of those is more scarce than a PS2 controller. That might not blow your mind, but that's just kind of like the reality of the supply and demand of things. So no, I'm not worried that first-party PlayStation 2 equipment is going to disappear, but I will say that I do play on CRT, which is like the old tube television. Those have since long been phased out of the technological world that we live in, and they are becoming more scarce and pricey. So I think if anything's... that's going to be the first thing that I think faces, you know, near extinction or like... or... what's the word? Endangerment. You know, to where it's just really expensive to get your hands on one or really hard to. But even then, in the case of CRTs, there's still so many hiding in sheds and in old places, you know, that people haven't gotten rid of yet. That I'm personally not worried about it. You know, I think for the next decade at least, I'm going to be able to play on a similar setup to what I'm using now. And yeah, I might have to replace things here or there, but I'm not worried that any of the hardware is going to go extinct, including my CRT, including, you know, PlayStations and controllers and stuff. If I do choose to move away to like a different setup, it would just be for my own preference, not necessarily because I'm forced to due to extinction.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Is there an HDMI mod for PS2? No, what people do instead of hard modding their PS2s, and this goes for a lot of old consoles, is you could do what JR was talking about and get a clone console, like for something like an NES or whatever. But for like PlayStation 1, 2, kind of that era, rather than modding the console, it makes more sense to get this thing, which is called a upscaler. That little box right there, is you can kind of see the PS2 plugs into there, and then it outputs HDMI. So that's called an upscaler. When you plug a PS2 into a modern flat screen TV, that box right there is built into the TV, but it's a cheap piece of shit from China that stretches out the image and introduces input delay. So rather than modding your PS2, it makes more sense to buy a good upscaler for it. That way you can plug your PS2 into that, and it outputs HDMI to your TV. Hope that answers your question. I'm sure if you were technologically advanced enough, you could probably mod a PS2 to output HDMI. Probably wouldn't be native though, but it might be. I don't know. I'm not that deep into it. I use an OSSC. For more info on my setup, you can type !setup in the chat.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No, if you click on that Imgur diagram, JR, you'll see that my signal splits from the PS2 one way to a CRT and another way to the upscaler capture card computer. So no, the thing I'm seeing on the TV is not, it's just directly from the PS2. It has nothing to do with the upscaler. The upscaler is purely for my capture card. And my capture card is purely for my computer. There's no pass-through. In other words, there's no pass-through happening with any of that.
Rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, that in case that was confusing for anyone, just click that link, that Imgur link, and it'll explain it better.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, just play with the 4K upscale and the 60 FPS mod that makes Nasty Nork unbeatable because his fucking movement is tied to the frame rate. He just flies away. When he bounces across the platforms in the lava room at 60 FPS, he just flies away. He doesn't like return down to the ground. So funny. Just hack the game. Just play an unoriginal version of the game. But yeah, you know, with all that said, you know, DuckStation has come a really long way, or just emulators in general have come a really long way for PS1. There's this like, there's this function in DuckStation that I didn't even know about till some people were talking about it on the Discord. That hold on. That basically it reduces input. So one big problem with emulators is they have a lot of input delay. And so there's this one function that's in like beta testing right now for DuckStation. I think you can like turn it on if you have like a beta build or something. That makes a save state for every possible input combination you could do for every frame that the game passes. And even though that obviously uses a lot of your computer's like CPU, whatever power, but what it allows the game to do is predict what your next input will be and like initialize it before you press it, basically, which in turn reduces input delay. Run ahead, I think it's called. I just thought that whole concept was like really interesting. Because like people were asking in the speedrun discords, like, well, should that be allowed for speedruns if like it just reduces input delay? But technically it's making like a bajillion save states to do that. So what do you guys think? Should that be allowed? It's hard to say. Welcome, So. Great to see you. Hope you're having a fabulous Saturday today. And Bearcats as well. Welcome, welcome. Gohan, what up? Happy Saturday, man. Oh, thank you for the gift, So, to Diet Clo. Appreciate that. Definitely, I'm definitely hurting for subs right now, so every Twitch gift is highly appreciated. Come on, please work. This should work, I think. Come on. Yo, So with the 5. I hope you don't feel too manipulated. And I hope I didn't squeeze that out of you too hard right now. But thank you so much for the 5. And Fatal Phones with the gift as well. You guys getting me back up slowly to 600. I really appreciate it. I love you guys. I haven't, you know, it kind of reminds me, I haven't like done a sub goal or any of that fun streamer stuff in a while. So, I'm not saying I'm going to, just saying. So yeah, guys, thanks for keeping me laced up. Thanks for not making me feel like I have to be hardcore sub-goaler or anything just to stay afloat. You guys do more than enough. Yeah, let's see if we can get some, see if we can get a good run here. This is attempt number 2, after like 20 or 30 nesters total today. We're doing it. Not getting treated well by Nestor at all today. Just in general this week, the last couple sessions. That's alright. Let's lock in here. Put all the thoughts aside and just focus on the game. Missed him. Not good. Enemy fuck. What's up, Eduardo? Yeah, welcome, dude. Yo, Eddie, thank you for the good luck. Going back to the scarcity thing. Yeah, not just PS3 controllers, but PS4 and 5 as well. In fact, a lot of runners of this game, or various Spyro games, have been switching to those. Yo, Ryan, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, man. Happy Saturday. 3 things I'm grateful for today. Let me think about that. My girlfriend, my chat room, and my penis. Without any of those 3 things, I would not be very happy. Laura talking about switching to PS4 controller. Dude, Laura actually is getting her PS4 controller like modified to have like the digital, you know, because like They like PS4 and above controllers have like the triggers that are like actual triggers, which is kind of weird for this game. Like you want them to just be digital buttons. So I think she's doing like that mod amongst other things. I don't know if I would feel comfortable like if I'm gonna make that switch. Like I don't know. Because, like, it feels like once you have a controller that's modded like that, like, you have to stick with it, pretty much. Like, you can't change away from, like, I would want to try a bunch of different controllers and test their durability and longevity before I, like, really committed to modifying one and being like, alright, I'm gonna use this for the next, like, indefinite period. But, I'm sure whatever she does to her controller will be fucking epic, and good looks to her. Definitely beats, playing on a piece of shit, that's for sure. It's like, I feel like if I did that, like, okay, like, let me get a PS4 controller, modify it and everything, and then I just get, like, over it after, like, a month, or, like, its stick wears out or something, you know? Or starts having drift after a while, and now it's like I'm stuck with this thing. I like have to like switch out the pot now, you know, and it's just that. I kind of like in a fucking fucked up way. I kind of like that it's like, all right, once I'm like just over a controller, just fucking throw it in the trash and get a new one, pretty much. I kind of like that aspect of DualShock 2 controllers, even though it burns a hole in my pocket. Like, I think that beats, you know, feeling like stuck with a controller, like you can't do anything about it because it's so expensive and you put all this money into it, you know. But yeah, it's just preference. Oh my god. Shh, it's fucking awful so far. Dude, this is like as bad as this could possibly go right now. Really not good. Losing all my green and then some. Horrible recovery by now. Yeah, you can put a Hall effect in a PS4. People talk about Hall effect sticks like they're indestructible or something, but I mean like, while they are better than potentiometers, they're just different, you know? I mean, I'm not trying to shit on Hall effects or anything. You could technically mod a PS2 controller to have Hall effect as well. But all of that takes time and energy and money and know-how, and it's like, what I'm saying is like, rather than modifying one controller to make it literally perfect, it's like for the same price I could just buy like 5 DualShock 2s that I'm already used to, that I already know what good ones and bad ones feel like, and I don't feel like I have to use them, you know? That's what I'm saying. Not saying that you know, an upgraded PS4 controller isn't better than a DualShock 2 or anything, or Hall effect isn't better than potentiometer. Those things I think are pretty agreed to be better and even longer lasting, but nothing is, you know, nothing in this world is indestructible, right? So it's just a preference. I'm not saying I'm like right and Laura's wrong or anything like that. I'm trying to say there's like another side to that spectrum, you know, that's all. Ugh. And in all honesty, I probably will find myself switching to some kind of modern controller at some point. I'm just not there yet, mentally. When I'm there yet, I'll do it. Or when I'm there, I'll do it. You know, in due time. Ain't no rushes, as far as I'm concerned. If anything, I might like the idea of switching to a modern controller and also switching to D-pad as well for like more stuff in this game. And then like really focus on getting a D-pad that has like that has individual digital button presses as opposed to one one that's just a fucking rubber pad for all 4 buttons. Weird Artisans, I think I'm behind. Hopefully, like, I don't know if this is gonna sub 1120 or not. My guess is not, because I've been kind of ranting about nothing and not paying attention to the game. So I'm gonna switch that around and probably pay a little bit more attention come Night Flight here. Yeah, 1118, you know, I'll take it. For kind of fucking around in that Town Square and Toasty split, like, you know, I'll take. I deserve like the 10-second time loss for that, honestly. So let's try to lock in a little bit more here for Peacekeepers. Price difference between new and used controllers, PS2 controllers. Let's see. In my experience, new in box are around $60 to $80, and used ones, depending on where you get them, are $10 to $30. And just to reiterate, you know, you have just as much of a likelihood as having a piece of shit controller with stick drift if you buy it new or used. So that's why I always advise people to go used with these controllers. It's a crap. My point being that it's a crapshoot either way. Like, you know, there's no guarantee you're gonna have a good controller just because you spent the money on one. And I have a feeling that logic extends to more modern controllers as well, though I cannot speak from experience on that. We're losing a second on that ending. Yeah. What's up, Mr. T? What's up, Rock Control? Welcome, guys. Yeah, I mean, true, Colty. You know, and even amongst speedrunners, you know, I've seen many runners, you know, going to events and stuff, trying out their setups and their controller. Like, I'm constantly floored at how bad of controllers speedrunners will use. You know, you just get used to whatever controller you get used to, and you don't want to switch off it. Controller Stockholm Syndrome is real. So that applies to, like, casual and, you know, hardcore gamers. And it's almost sad too, because it's like you'll go to like a GDQ and someone will show you their controller and it's like they've like modified it in some way. They like changed the colors on it, or like you could tell they put some love in when they opened it and you know, made some aesthetic change, changed the buttons or something. And then you feel the stick and it's like somebody like nutted in it or something, and it's like you could tell they don't want to get off this controller. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they've spent so much time, like, and it's like so special to them. You know what I'm saying? It looks so cool, and they can just deal with it, and they're already used to it anyways. Like, I'm telling you guys, that's like more players than not are in that situation, basically. Melee control, yeah, melee, dude. It's totally like that with GameCube controllers. It's even worse because, like, with the melee controllers, people spend a lot of money on a good controller and, like, don't practice the game enough for it to even be relevant. By the way, I'll raise my hand. I'm guilty of it. I bought a fob that's just chilling here in my file cabinet right now. Thinking I was gonna learn to Z-jump. I tried learning to Z-jump for a week and immediately gave up. Yeah, but and when you finally do like get the wherewithal to switch a controller and break in something new, it's an annoying process because the truth, especially with speedrunning, the truth of it is that you're gonna be playing worse on the new controller during the break-in period because you're not used to its angles and sensitivities and button depressions and things. So even if you know the controller is better than what you were using before, the break-in period makes it feel like, oh man, I should have never even switched, you know? So yeah, the controller Stockholm syndrome is very real, no matter who you are. And I'm definitely getting there with this controller as well. The stick is starting to get a little gummy. It's hard, man. I think kind of like a hold on. Focus. I think here's the bitter reality is there's no perfect controller out there, and even if you find one that comes close, it won't last forever. So you're constantly going to be in a cycle of like new controller acquisition or assessing the validity of your old controller. And it's finally getting Jordy Birds correct today. It's just funny, you know, we put our entire, you know, like, I don't even want to say identity, but we put just so much effort and time into getting good at a game, when at the end of the day, a lot of it just kind of comes down to like how in tune with your controller you are, and how high your controller lets you fly to that extent, you know? Like the relationship between player and controller is intense. So yeah, there's just no perfect. No matter how much money you spend on a controller, it's not going to last you forever. That's just kind of the truth of it. I mean, you can make it last forever, and people do. But you know, reality will set in at some point. You know, it's just kind of how it goes. No matter how modified or stock or good or bad or whatever. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. It's all good though. Yeah. If you're happy on what you're playing on, that's all that matters. Really, at the end of the day. Nice, bringing back some time save on record there. The dirty controllers with ants on the inside. Here's another kind of bitter truth to those of you guys who like to take really good care of your controllers because you spend a bunch of money on them. Every controller is held together with two shells. Doesn't matter what game console. There's a top shell and a bottom shell and a seam right there. Guess what gets into that seam? Dirt, dust, and more than anything else, literal dead skin from your hands. More than anything else. Forget about what's on your hands. You will never have a clean controller. I'm sorry to inform the controller, you know, cleaners in the chat. You can clean a controller every other day, and it's gonna get dead skin in it again if you're using it. The only way, it's the same thing actually applies to discs as well. You're never gonna have an unscratched disc of a game if you play it. Like, the thing is spinning at a bajillion miles per hour inside of a tiny-ass console. You have to take it in and out and all that all the time. The only way to have a pristine disc is to not take it out of the box, is to just leave it in there. Same thing applies to controllers. You're never going to have a controller that is free from human debris. Yeah, mice, computer parts. Like, people like to think, oh, yeah, that person's so gross with their keyboard, but mine, I always, you know, clean it. It's good to clean it periodically, don't get me wrong, but, like we are living organisms that shed our skin and dirt and God knows what other bodily fluids into these devices that we're using for hours and hours a day. Like your smartphone, you know what I'm saying? Like, think of how much fucking grime is on the, you know, gets in between the fucking plastic from your screen protector on the side of the case and stuff. You could just take your fingernail and just pull out like all the dead skin from there. And some people like that, like, freaks them out, you know? Like, you're not, like, as if we're not, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like being freaked out about that is, like, a little silly. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't clean it. I'm saying you shouldn't be freaked out at the fact that your skin sheds into your electronics. Like, we're humans, you know? That dust gets in them, you know? Dirt. Yeah, dude, that's so nasty. Bro, is that not reality? Don't play video games then. Don't use electronics then, bro, if that's so nasty. That's like my argument. It's not nasty. It's just, that's just how it is. You should still clean your equipment. Don't get me, I'm not saying don't clean it. I'm just saying be okay with reality here, you know? It's not gonna stay clean for very long, you know? Thank you, Scooby, for the good luck. Yeah, reality is nasty, you know? True. So to go back to the whole, like, spending a bunch of money on a controller and modifying it, just so all your skin will get in there and it'll just deteriorate and dust and everything over time unless you... And then you're opening and closing it so carefully because you don't want to, like, fuck it up. It's like, is that emotional... Is that, like, stress, like, worth it? For, like, a controller that's marginally better than just, like, an OEM one? These are questions I feel like we kind of put to the side when we get the stars in our eyes about, you know, this and that modification for controllers. Yeah, at the end of the day, if it makes you happy, that's what all that matters. Don't worry about what I'm saying. In my opinion, really doesn't matter. My opinion applies to me, not you, you know? That's why I'm fine sticking with used DualShock 2s and making small changes to them. That's like the right balance of, like, care and moving on, you know? And I'm saying a lot of gamers don't have that, like, balance figured out yet with whatever controller they use for whatever game. Love the sassy thumbnail. Thank you, Pablo. Welcome, welcome. What small changes do I do to my controllers? Well, for example, with this controller, it chops away the side of the stick. So I've had to switch out the stick cap on this controller twice. Sometimes if I don't like the way the buttons feel, I'll change out the membrane, which is the rubber pad underneath. Yeah. Those are like the two main things I do. Anything more than that is like a major undertaking, like switching out of, like, at a certain point you have to like desolder stuff, and that's just too much for me, so. Yeah, this is a DualShock 2. This is a Japanese DualShock 2 I just chanced upon at the retro store. Pretty nice controller. So for me, it's like after having opened and tried so many different fixes on controllers over the years, it's like I've learned what works, what doesn't work, and then like also not just what works and doesn't work, but like what how much effort I'm willing to go through to save a controller that really isn't worth saving. That's the thing with like with controllers, at a certain point they're just not worth saving, you know? And that point is kind of different for everyone. It's like a car, you know? It's like once a car gets like so mechanically fucked, it's like, yeah, you can replace every part on it and spend like twice the value of the car and time. But why not just get another car, you know? It's the same thing with controllers for me. Thank you, Beppis. Dare I go for the Geordie strat here? I'm going for it. I might regret this though. Yeah, it's fine. I have a feeling it does help with the, you know, camera-wise, it helps advance the cycles a bit, which is nice. Even though I was kind of slow there, which is probably the main reason why they're advanced. No, I don't think you can. I mean, at least for a PS2 controller, you have to open it to do that. I mean, if you're really going to be that serious about cleaning it. Which, I mean, you know, not a big deal. It's just 8 screws, right? Open up and close 8 screws every day. Because you're scared of getting dead skin in there. I mean, hey, if you want to do that, live your life. I need to grab that blue gem. Yeah, you can quell yourself by just getting the outer part with a toothpick. If that makes you feel better, then there you go. Out of sight, out of mind, they say. Yo, Taybix, thanks for the good luck. I'm losing time here. Yeah, play with gloves. Anybody who's ever played, like, used a controller with gloves will tell you why that's, like, not an option. I've even tried making gloves that, like, that have, like, finger holes in them. Dude, it feels so weird. It's so weird. I think the only, like, argument for playing with gloves is if you play on a flat, like, controller, like a fight stick. And even then, the fight stick, you'd want to not be wearing a glove. Like, if you play on a fully digital, like, button controller like that, maybe. But for, like, a handheld controller, playing with gloves is just so fucking... It feels so fucking weird. I'm sure some people do it. I can't. Well, classic Tetris is different because the hand they're wearing their glove on is not, like, actually holding the controller. They're literally holding the controller and then using the glove hand to, like, smack it from underneath. So that makes sense. That's, like, not at all the same thing as I feel like what I'm talking about. Just holding a controller normally with gloves. Even fingerless. Just feels so awkward. Yeah, that's why they wear it, so that they don't hurt their fingers from smacking the back of the controller like that. But I'm saying you wouldn't, like, grip a controller while wearing a glove, is what I'm saying. They're not gripping the controller with that hand. Maybe some of you guys in the chat do. I mean, feel free to fill me in if you're a glove gaming enthusiast. Let me know. I'm happy to be enlightened. For a racing game? You mean like for using a steering wheel? Or like using a controller? Like, I don't know, even a steering wheel would be weird for me with gloves, I feel like. Oh no, dude. Rip. Like, actually rip this run. Unfortunate. Let's take it to the end of the level, see how bad the damage is. We'll see if I can do the turnaround. Hopefully I got the guy's gold and I can do like the turnaround supercharge recovery here. Let's see. Jack X using gloves. So like, why? If you don't mind filling me in, like, why did you do it, and what's the benefit you feel like it gives you? I'm not judging. I'm just genuinely curious, as someone that's tried and failed to use gloves. And I'm fucking dead, dude. Cool. That almost was a good recovery. Actually, I was supposed to let go of the supercharge there before those gems. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back. BRB. Just because your fingers hurt. Interesting. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, like what Henry's saying, like when you have a fabric in between your thumb and the stick, it's like, what the fuck? It's like the fabric moves before the stick does. It's so fucking annoying. Hate that. But yeah, maybe one day I'll ascend to the level of the glove users out there. What's up, Brian? How am I feeling? Feeling okay. Chilling. Just reset an okay run in Magic Crafters there. Hopefully we can do a little faster than that. I'm still feeling pretty energized, ready to game.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks, Harold.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
OSRS and Spyro can't get any better. Love to hear that, man. Did you miss the glove talk? Do you use gloves to? Oh yeah, because you play Tetris, so yeah, you do the one glove thing. I gave like a special exception for that because I was more just talking about like gripping a controller with gloves, not like, you know, tapping like that. That's to me that's like a whole different thing. Exception.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Jamlot? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing all right. I suck at this game, but besides that, I'm chilling. You know, feeling good today at least. Makes sense to me, JR.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, do you, Beppis? I kind of want to get back into racing games with the wheel one of these days. I still have that old Logitech wheel back in California. Oh, you can use lotion? That's interesting. I use baby powder. Maybe you guys can figure out that tech.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That'd actually be kind of cool, like a VR helmet in addition to like a racing sim rig. That'd be kind of dope. Then you could just like look around the whole cab of the car and shit. That'd be kind of a vibe. It'd probably get really dizzying, but it'd be cool. If the world record gets down to 10 seconds total because of a crazy beginning glitch, would I still run?
Oh, it's been
So you're saying like 120%, collect everything in the game. Some glitch allows us to do that in 10 seconds. Is that what you're asking? If that were the case, like, in order for that to exist, it would have to be some crazy, like, memory manipulation, arbitrary code execution, you know, do a bunch of inputs, like, on the screen, and then it plays the credits, you know? So, like, a run like that. Runs like that are designated as separate categories from the main ones in a game that actually involve, you know, playing the fucking game. So if such a glitch were to exist, which I genuinely hope does get found at some point, it would be a different category than what I'm doing here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I mean, you know, even with Enter the Dragonfly, there's literal, the names of the categories are like any percent and then any percent no early ripto, like because there's a trick that basically skips the whole game. In any game where there's a trick that you can just skip the whole game, there's going to be categories that are the opposite of that. So for people who want to play the whole game, that's just like a general kind of thing in speedrunning. So no, I'm not worried that if a crazy arbitrary code execution glitch is found that it's gonna, you know, that it's going to obsolete the 120% category. I'm not worried about that. Even in Pokemon, you know, someone mentioned Pokemon Red, like there's glitchless runs of that, or, you know, there's different categories for each type of thing for how crazy the playthrough may be. So yeah, that's why I'm all about, like, if someone finds like a glitch like that, it would be fucking epic all the way around. I don't think it would detract from any of the currently existing runs. Maybe any percent. Like, any percent would have to be called something different. You know, any percent no ace or whatever. But I don't think arbitrary code execution is boring, and I think it's fucking sick. But the question was, would it, like, stop me from, like, speedrunning the game, you know, the way I do now? And the answer to that is no. Yeah, it would, obsolete is not a verb. Thank you for clarifying, Megan. Welcome, Megan. Great to see you. Obsolesce. It would not obsolesce the run. What's up, Ursa? Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. And thanks for hanging out for the Runescape stream yesterday. Vibes were through the roof. What up, Craig? Good to see you, man. Yeah, new word of the day, obsolescence. Oh, almost. Where's the jump? How much would someone have to pay me? Dude, we actually calculated this the other day. One sec. If we look at me playing Spyro as purely a money game, that is like, I measure my, you know, desire to play based on how much money you guys give me, which is not what motivates me to play the game, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't a factor. But let's just say that is all I cared about, was money. Just reset. Let's say all I cared about was the money I make from playing this game. How much money would it take for me to not play the game anymore? Well, I make roughly $50,000 a year pre-tax playing this game, which is closer to, you know, we'll like kind of airball this, or ballpark this, around $45,000 a year post-tax. To give me enough money to get me to stop playing just from a purely monetary perspective, it would have to like last me the rest of my life, the way I see it. So, 45, well, what's $45,000 times how many years do I have left on this earth? Let's just say 60 more years I have left of life. That gets me to 90. So, 45,000 times 60, that's how much money you would have to pay me. Or maybe, or some amount less than that to get me to retirement if I save along the way and stuff. You could even lower it by like another few years, like 45,000 times 40, you know, 2.7 mil. So yeah, I think, you know, if we were to bring it down a bit, I think you could say like for somewhere between $1 and $2 million, I would consider never streaming this game again. But that's only looking at it from a monetary perspective. Since I like playing this game for more than the money you guys give me, I would consider a deal like that, but I would weigh it against how much I want to keep having fun playing it. And at the end of the day, I'd probably reject a deal like that. At least, you know, me and my morally righteous, you know, hypothetical here, I would probably reject a deal like that. But that's how much money it would take for me to consider it, I would say. $1 to $2 million.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
How much money to keep playing Spyro? Well, I guess we'll find out the answer to that as I continue to stream here.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
It really has felt like, you know, as time has gone on, it's really just become a question of like, what's the minimum I'm like okay with to just keep playing the game and chilling and living the life I enjoy without feeling like I need to get another job or grind for this or that, just to live comfortably, you know? And, yeah, I mean, it's basically that question that Craig says, like, how much money to keep playing Spyro is the real question, not how much money to quit Spyro. How much money, what's the bare minimum amount of money that I can keep playing Spyro? And, you know, there's not like a hard answer to that. Especially since I live and share finances with my girlfriend, Sarah. You know, it'd be a different answer if I lived solo versus with her. because I live with her, you know, and she has an actual job, you know, it enables me to not worry about money as much from this game. Or from this stream, rather. So it all works out, the way I see it. But I do think about that a lot, is, you know, on, you know, months where my sub count, like, falls under 600, under 500, it makes me wonder, like, how much lower can this go before I'm, like, can't really call it full-time anymore?
Okay, rolling.
How much more do I need to make on YouTube to, like, make up for that or whatever? Or like, beg for donations, or so when is the point where I have to do a subathon or something, you know? I've thought about that. And I've sort of come to the conclusion that it really doesn't fucking matter. Like, even if I lose another few hundred Twitch subs or people stop watching me on YouTube, like, like I'll be fine. Worst case scenario, like, I'll just go get a fucking job if it gets that bad. I don't have to sit here and feel like I have to, like, hit a certain dollar amount, you know? Get a certain amount of support to justify what I'm doing. But at the same time, it's hard not to feel that way at a glance, you know? You have to remind yourself that it'll all work out, you know? With something like streaming, it's like, it'll all work out in the end. As long as you're just doing it and having fun and accomplishing something and feeling good and entertaining people, then it'll all work itself out in the end. You have to kind of have faith in the process, so to speak. Rather than try to force an outcome.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Welcome, Jez. Hope attempts are divine. Godspeed. Thank you. I'm gonna need it for these nesters. Nestor being a hoe to me today. Ugh. Yo, Kale Kuma, thank you for the gift, man. Appreciate that. Is Nestor a fairly new thing? It was found in 2024, and I would say implemented into runs like by 2025. The year today is 2026.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
So, you know, depending on how broadly you're looking at the history of this game, it's either new or old, you know, depending on the scope that you're looking at it. It's definitely one of the newer breakthrough tricks of the game. Of the game's history. Dude, I'm glad to hear I'm not alone with that, Colty. I mean, yeah. Some days Nestor just doesn't want to cooperate. I mean, like, we get so, like, I don't know, like, the muscle memory. It just goes to show. I think just, like, I keep learning this lesson over and over with speedrunning. No matter how dialed in your muscle memory is, no matter how much you practice a game, you're just a different version of yourself every day with something this precise. You're never going to have the same Nestor consistency from one day to another. It's just one of those things where it's like you have to do 6 frame perfect inputs in a row. Like, that'll either come naturally on some days or be like a real struggle on others. That's just kind of the human condition there. And a part of why speedrunning is interesting for a human to do. It's so funny because it's not a hard trick, it's just a precise trick. So, it's all good. This is a 30 FPS game. So 6 frame perfect inputs in a row is like is manageable at 30 FPS. At 60 FPS, that's like extreme precision.
oh, it's been peaceful.
This isn't like melee frame perfect stuff. But still pretty precise regardless. Post-apocalypse, when money is relevant, and at the same time spending power as now, at the same spending power as now, you happen to be the only one with a PlayStation and a copy of Spyro, and I'm offered 100 million to destroy it. Hold on. That's like such like a specific hypothetical that I feel like there's no right answer to it. You know, because if we're gonna get that fucking nitpicky about it, then it's like, oh, okay, well, there's spending power now, but if we're being that specific, then if it's post-apocalypse, then where's the electricity? Where's this? Where's that? I mean, if we're gonna be nitpicky with a hypothetical, like, let's keep nitpicking, you know? It's like kind of like one of that endless, it's like an endless nitpick, that hypothetical. So there's no right answer to that. You could nitpick the correct answer in a crazy other hypothetical, and then you could nitpick another answer, like the no answer in another crazy, like you just take that hypothetical in any direction. It's just a fanfic at that point. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think there's really any valid answer to that besides the one that creates the story you like the most. Inputs can be 60 per second, allowing 1 frame flame charges, charge jumps, charge glides. No, okay, so this game runs at 30, technically 29.97. We'll just round that to 30 FPS. This game pulls inputs at 60 FPS. So what that means is you can press a button for part of a frame, and it will still register that input for the 30 FPS frame. Like, the actions that this game displays from your inputs are at 30 FPS. So even if you do like 1/60th of a second of an express, that will register as an express at 1 out of 30. You know what I'm saying? So even though it pulls inputs at 60 FPS, the game runs at 30 FPS. So effectively, frame perfect tricks are one in what is it, like third? I don't even fucking know what I'm saying, but you get what I'm saying. It's not like the frame perfect trick is 60 FPS frame perfect. It's 30 FPS perfect, even though it pulls at 60 FPS. I hope that explains it. I know I explained it really terribly, but the game only runs as fast as it runs. So just because it knows that I've done an input like for half of a frame, it still only gives you that input for that frame, in other words. And actually the game is 29.97. Yeah, that's correct. So the only difference it makes is that you can press a button for half of a frame and it can register for that full frame. That's the only thing that means, is the game running at like, at the game pulling inputs at a higher rate than the game runs. So it doesn't make actual tricks in this game or movement in this game any more precise than 1/30th of a second. Which is still pretty precise. I mean, 1/30th of a second is like a very small amount of time. But it's not as small as 1/60th of a second.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
This should work. Thank you, Link. Appreciate the hype, man. Let's get a good run here, shall we? Really hoping for a strong early game here, because I've been going for just under 2 hours now. Usually around this point is when I start to fade, but I still got some good energy in me here, so let's hopefully make the most of this one before I get too burnt. Yeah, I have no idea with PAL, Jez. No idea. Still technically faster than if I didn't get the boost, but only by like maybe a second, if that. You fucking bitch. Turn around. That was out of pocket, Whimsy. Me in prison be like. Alright, that made me laugh. Oh, come on, give me the quick portal, please. Thank you, Jamie. Welcome, welcome. Good joke. Yeah, I've done that lockdown. It's actually pretty easy to miss a gem at the end of the last section of Artisan's Homeworld. Like if you're going too fast. Miss one of the reds or something. I remember my first ever time. It was somewhere in the mid 2 hours, maybe high 2 hours. But my first ever, I guess my own first saved recorded run, that is the first run I've ever saved and sent to the leaderboards, was a 156 in November of 2014. But in 2013 is when I started playing and was, you know, getting like 2+ hour runs. And that's like after learning a route and stuff. I'm sure I had started with maybe like with a blind 120 run or something before that. In fact, I distinctly remember having all 3 of my memory card files 120%. Just casually throughout the years of my childhood. Dude, that is so tragic. Speaking of missing a red, dude. Look at that, man. This run is basically a reset. Like, look how bad this recovery is right now. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Come on, get up there. Imagine that boost works. Dude, that would be amazing. Oh, that would be next level. Maybe it like works from like over here. Yeah, that situation is totally fucked. Dude, please just give me a boost. Like, there's a world where that's possible. There's definitely a world where this jump is doable, but not in my world. Nice stone hill split, by the way. Oops. You're disappointed?
Okay,
Get ready to be for more disappointment. Close. Yo, Michael, thanks for the good luck, man.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
That's not working right now. Yeah, thank you, Ursa. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'd like to finish a run, but yeah. I won't comment on, like, the quality of my spirits, like, you know, up to this point. But I guess since you bring it up, I'll talk about it. Last time I played this game was 2 days ago, and I was just having trouble with Nestor. I wouldn't say I was, like, crashing out that bad, though, to where it's like, dude, this guy's in bad spirits. I wouldn't say it was quite that bad. If I were to, you know, honestly look back at it. Maybe it was that bad and I just don't, and I'm just blocking out the negativity, perhaps. But in all reality, I think I'm just chilling with this game. Like, this whole last week, plus, I've just been pretty much chilling with this game. I had, like, pretty much one hardcore day of grinding this run this week. And everything else has just been kind of chill, no resets, just yapping.
Okay, rolling.
So I would say the actual spirits I've been in have been relatively relaxed. If anything, maybe a little too relaxed. And not hardcore enough. So that's why in kind of the later part of this week, I've opted to be a little bit more hardcore and grindy and shit. But yeah, I just didn't feel like playing at all yesterday because I had gone out for groceries and had a beer, and you know, I was just like, by the time I got home, what I usually do when I'm on the fence is I'll like run around in this game for a second, like just in the practice codes or whatever. And literally in the first 2 seconds, I'll know whether I want to play or not. Like when I'm just feeling lethargic and slow, like I know myself well enough to not even force myself to play under those conditions.
It's been peaceful.
So yeah, I would say all in all, like the self-awareness and the attitude in general has been pretty strong this week. I would not say I've been in much bad spirits at all. But maybe I'm just totally misremembering that. And maybe I'm just being a total bitch and not even acknowledging it either. So feel free to fill me in if you think I am a bitch.
Okay,
let me know.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I need to trim this fucking piece of shit off my head here. This crap. Get rid of that. What is that? When I shower, it's fine because it like goes down a bit. But now that I'm looking at it in the camera, it's like, man, get rid of that shit. Yeah, I don't mind how you eat. I don't mind how you eat anything, honestly.
Okay, rolling.
I'm not gonna sit here and judge you for eating a steak well done. I don't give a shit. The fact that it's just so commonplace to just hate on other people for not having the same food preferences or preparation, you know, cultural differences and stuff like that. The fact that people like will be like, dude, you're a piece of shit for not washing your rice. That's another big one. Or you don't use a rice cooker. You cook rice on the stove. Like rice is one of those super divisive foods that it's like, like, dude, it doesn't fucking matter if you wash rice or not. We're not living in like feudal Japan right now where the rice is straight from the fucking dirt, you know? The shit's already pretty clean. Like, you're good, you know? And people are like, no, the free starch layer needs to be released so that way the rice can be fluffier. It's like, okay, that's great for you, but why are you telling me like I give a fuck, you know? Like, and it's the same thing with steaks. It's like, oh, you gotta have it medium rare so that way you can taste it and it's juicy and whatever. Otherwise, you're wasting it. It's like, it's a waste of breath to tell someone how to eat.
Okay, rolling.
That's what I think. That's what I think is the real waste. But yeah, you know, I think with food also, speaking of like being like accepting of food and stuff, I think it goes both ways where it's like, you can have all of your own food preferences and you shouldn't let anyone tell you like to change them if you don't want to. But it goes both ways that if you go to a restaurant that specializes in a certain type of cuisine, you can't complain just because it's not your preference. That's my rule about it. If I get served something at a restaurant and it has like a food item that I'm not a fan of, I'm not going to sit there next time and be like, okay, without the tomatoes next time, please. I don't like raw tomato, for example. So it's like if I go to a fucking Italian place and get bruschetta, I'm not going to say, oh, bruschetta, but can you hold the tomatoes, please? It's like, that's like a third of the dish. It's like, so yeah, like, I think the whole like food snobbery thing, like, I think everyone's valid to like have their own preferences and stick to them and not let anyone give them shit for that. But just by nature of like living in the modern world, like you're gonna just naturally be exposed to other people's food. And for you to complain about it just because it's not your preference, I think that's wrong as well.
Okay, rolling.
So it goes, that's what I'm saying, it goes both ways. What's up, Nomadic? Oh, you finally checked out the summoning salt video. What'd you think of it? What's up, Magruts? Thanks for the good luck. I think medium tastes better than well done. Depends on the sear, actually, is my honest answer to that. Depends on the cut, and it depends on the sear. Some cuts of steak, like really thin cut steak, I would be willing to sacrifice a pink center on something like skirt steak for a better char on the outside. But for something like a New York strip, I'm willing to sacrifice some of the sear so that way it has a better internal temperature, a more pinkish, reddish internal temperature. That's my preference. So if a steak is gonna be overcooked, I'd rather it at least have a good char on it. That's kind of the way I look at it. And be ideally like a thinner cut. How rare is too rare? If it's like cold or like, oh God, how do you describe it? Where it's like it's red instead of pink. I think that's too rare. My parents like it like that way though, so whatever. To each their own. Yeah, when it's like literally blue, which means that it's actually red on the inside. I think that's too rare for my taste, but I'll still eat a steak that's like blue rare. I'll take a bite or two of a blue rare steak. I'm not like, again, this is like if I'm served something at a restaurant where like their specialty is like undercooked steak or whatever, you know, then like I'll try it, you know, like fuck it. Like I'm not above it. Yeah, get it cooked mythical. Oh, this should work. We call bruschetta with a hard K. It's pronounced bruschetta. Bruschetta. How am I doing? Was that much better? You want me to like say it really like annoyingly Americanized, try hard like that? Would you really prefer me to do that? Like if I ever said bruschetta, anytime I said, would you like me to like try to? Surely not, right? Yes, I'll have the mozzarella, and the bruschetta. Like, just I think you and I both would prefer I just use the wrong white person pronunciations. In all honesty, but yeah, I realize that I am mispronouncing it. My apologies to all the true Italians out there. Spaghetti. You guys see those TikToks where it's like you go out to Mexican food with your boyfriend that overpronounces every dish? Yes, I'll have the tacos al pastor. Bro pronouncing everything like Gus Fring. And the arroz con pollo. It's like the whitest dude you've ever seen. How come I angle the camera? It points the camera towards the planes, which gives me a better plane cycle. Good question. Hello. Yo, Troy, thanks for the good luck, man. Ricotta. Ricotta. Dude, I literally got made fun of in my stream yesterday for pronouncing it Euro instead of gyro. Because it sounds so weird for my white American ass to like try to pronounce a Greek food correctly. Bro talking about Euro, bro talking about the fucking money right now. It's like literally you might as well just say gyro if you're like, if you look like me and you're in America. It's like, same difference. Sometimes stuff doesn't need to be the traditional correct pronunciation, and that's alright. Sometimes it's better not to even try, just for the sake of not embarrassing yourself. But I'm sure not everyone agrees with that outlook. Greeks and Spanish consider white. Depends what part of the world you're from. The further you are from the equator, the whiter your skin is. That's just kind of like how that works, right? So there's Latin Americans out there, like my dad's from Chile, but most people from Chile are about as white as I am. So, you know, but obviously when I say I'm white, I'm not referring to that niche situation. I'm referring to the fact that I am American and dumb and pronounce everything like a fucking yokel. Even if there's a more proper traditional pronunciation. And what I'm saying is like that's okay, you know, it's like I don't you know, you don't need to be like super traditional with everything. You don't need to force a traditional pronunciation. You know, just pronounce it however you can, and if people understand what you're saying, it's all good, you know, that's kinda how it goes. You know, some people make more of an effort than others, and that's fucking fine with me. You know, it's like I'm not hating it either way. I did not know that. Sicily is right next to Africa. Thank you for that geography lesson. That might have sounded sarcastic from me, but I actually did not know that. Thank you for that. I truly fit the American stereotype of not having good geography skills. So I appreciate it. I appreciate the little fun facts. Yeah, that's pretty whatever, Stonehill. Yeah. Whatever. That's pretty cool, Link. Americans mispronounce the Shire part of UK country names. Like where the hobbits are from, you're saying? The Shire? No, you're talking about like Worcestershire sauce, right? New Hampshire. Yeah, you ever hear someone say, this is a very common non-American mispronunciation. It's people saying Arkansas. That's a common one. That's one that gives away that you're foreign really quickly. Worcestershire. I just think of the speedrunner. You guys know the Pokemon speedrunner Worcester? That's what I think of when I think of how to pronounce Worcestershire sauce correctly. I just think of the Pokemon speedrunner. Worcestershire. That's it. Oops. Losing time there. You made pepper vodka. How do you do that? You just put peppercorns in vodka and let it sit, or is there something more to it? You only drink dark ales? Yeah, they're pretty good. I couldn't do just dark ale. Anytime I have like a stout or something like that, I can only have like one. I know a lot of people are like that with IPAs as well. I can't like do like 2 or 3 like stouts back to back. Just start tasting nasty after like the second one. Oh, it's more like moonshine what you made? Dry pepper mix and mustard seed. Damn, that sounds really good. I'll happily try that. The quick kills on the dog works because you're basically making the dog jump somewhere where the game thinks he's out of bounds, or like that the game should kill the dog automatically as a failsafe. I'm gonna go this way. So like for example, when you make a dog jump off of a ledge, the game sees that the dog is over, you know, a void, and just auto kills him as a failsafe rather than like, you know, making him fall all the way down or try to walk back, you know. So the same thing happens, that same kind of thing happens when, or that same failsafe happens when you make the dog jump at you and then flame him for the first time at the top of his jump, so that he jumps a second time. So where he lands is like a spot in the air behind you where the game can't process, so it just fucking failsafe. The game's like, well, he's not supposed to be there, so failsafe auto kill him and make the gem home in. It's literally the same mechanic as when you make him just jump off a ledge. Just manipulated to be over land. Never had an IPA you like? Yeah, understandable. A lot of people hate IPAs. I'll definitely never be someone that like, dude, no, you just haven't had the right one yet. I fucking hate when any alcohol, when someone's like, oh, you know, I like fucking, you know, rum or whiskey or something. I'm like, I'm not a big whiskey guy. They're like, dude, you just haven't had the right one yet, dude. It makes me want to fucking choke them, bro. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You think I haven't tried, like, all of the fucking whiskeys? You think I haven't tried, like, every fucking beer out there? There's some motherfuckers in my chat the other day that were like, bro, like, you have to come to Belgium and have Belgian beer because there's no better beer in the world. And I'm like, are you sure about that? Like, I'm sure it's good, but like, you're saying like there's no better beer in the whole world? Like, nothing comes close to like, yep. They were just like so sure about, you know what I'm saying? And this is me after me being like, I've had some like, you know, Pilsner, some Belgium, whatever, inspired ales. They're all right, you know, they're not my favorite. They're like, no, but you need to have them like this way or whatever. It's like, bro, dude, like you gotta like jump through hoops to like make people like to validate your alcohol preferences to people sometimes. It's so fucking funny. It's like at the end of the day we're like comparing different poisons to each other, you know? That's like the funniest part about it. It's like no, you just gotta let this poison sit out in the sun and ferment, or you gotta have it in this country, or you gotta have, it's fucking poison, dude. People get so snobby with alcohol, and it's just like it just triggers me. Because it's like, no one's just willing to sit here and admit that their fucking favorite drink fucking sucks. Like, it just is what it is, guys. Like, I don't make the rules. Fucking beer sucks. Mixed drinks suck. At best, they're tolerable. I'm sorry. Like, as someone that enjoys beer and mixed drinks, I'm just telling you what it is. At best, you don't taste the alcohol. Like, in a best case scenario. And they taste great. Or with a more refined palate, you can taste the alcohol and enjoy the poisonous taste of the alcohol, you know, and the fermentation and all that. I'm right there with you guys. But man, some people just get on such a high horse. When someone's like, man, I don't like this particular kind of beer or this kind of liquor or this whatever, and then someone else is just like, no, you just don't get it like I do. It's like, bro, you are such a like, that's like head up your ass to the max. In my opinion. You just haven't had it like I've had it. It's like you wouldn't say that about a video game. I wouldn't be like, to someone who like doesn't give a shit about Spyro, it's like, I wouldn't be like, oh, but you've never seen speedruns though. You gotta play the game the way I'm playing it to really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same, it's like obviously that's like so like diluted. Like head up your way so far up your ass, you know? Just because it's true for me doesn't mean it's true for someone else, basically. And people just don't see that with their alcohol preferences. I've learned. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, one man's trash is another man's treasure, like, it's so true, you know? But when someone else is like, you know, when that's the case, it's like the guy who thinks of it as treasure really wants to convince the guy who thinks it's trash that it's treasure. Like, what's up with that? Thanks for the good luck, Boomer. Fuck. Yep, music is the exact same way. Music preferences. Oh, you don't like this band I like? It's just because you don't get it like I do. It's just because I'm smart and you're dumb, basically. It's like, what? Yeah, the pretentious. That's like one of my least favorite qualities in a person is pretentiousness. And we're all, you know, the truth is we're all guilty of being pretentious in one way or another. Bro, can I please hit that? This run's dead, by the way. That's insane. That's insane that I missed all 3 of those flames. Yes, I've seen it, Mem. What do you think about it? We can all agree that Spyro has soul and is an almost perfect game. I mean, think of, like, the crowd here, you know? The crowd here is all people that have clicked on a stream that, you know, is about Spyro. So I think it's safe to assume we all like Spyro. So it's like, we can all agree that Spyro is the best game. But it's like, hello, let's step out of the fucking echo chamber for a second. This is just some fucking game, dude. Like, who gives a fuck, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, I've had this, like, experience so much where I just tell people, like, oh, yeah, I play this game. You know, people, oh, what do you do? You know, just talking to strangers at the bar. Oh, what do you do? I fucking live stream video games, you know. I play this game, this old PlayStation game called Spyro. Have you ever heard of it? And, you know, it's like kind of a coin toss, whether they're like, oh yeah, I remember that, or they're like, I don't know. And that's like pretty good odds, you know, for just any one game, you know, is like a coin toss for any random person you talk to in public knowing it. Like, that means, like, a lot of people remember this game. Like, that's pretty impressive. But for the people that, like, have no idea, I'm not going to sit here and try to convince them that it's a good game or something, or they should try it, or they should watch my stream. They don't give a fuck, dude. Why should they? This game fucking sucks. But as far as they're concerned, you know? I think this game's great, and all of you guys think this game's great, too, but to a stranger, to someone who's never played it before, the fuck? I'm gonna be here and be like, oh, dude, you gotta play it, bro. You gotta do this game. This is the game, dude. Like, or like it's really funny with RuneScape, because, like, you know, I'll be doing my RuneScape streams, and people will be like, oh, you know, like, I was thinking of getting into this game, but I don't know. Do you recommend, like, Deo, do you recommend RuneScape? I'm like, this is a fucking game where you sit here and just click on a tree over and over, and you're asking if I recommend it. Like, let's just take a step back here. Like, this game is fucking stupid. like, you know, like, really, like, take my nostalgia out of the equation. You know, like, what even is a good game, you know? One that you don't already have, like, a predisposition towards. Like, good games are only games that you have a positive predisposition towards, whether it's the mechanics or the music or the aesthetics. That's really all a good game is. The story. It's like you think in your mind even before you play it, like, oh, this game is like such a vibe, you know, or this game is so got such tight movement or such a good story. Like, so I just like it, you know. That's why I like, you know. But if someone who's like has no idea, it's like they don't have that same predisposition. So for all they care, it's like who gives a fuck, you know?
Okay, rolling.
I think it's easy to lose that like reality in your head that it's like the majority of the world does not give a fuck about this game and will not give a fuck about this game, even if you know, get on your hands and knees and start pleading to them and giving your best, you know, Ace Attorney case to them why it's the best game ever. You know, show them the summoning salt video. Fucking video games suck, dude. So it's like, so with that in mind, I think it's a beautiful thing when you can enjoy a video game or any piece of media. Because it's like at a baseline level, like I think the initial reaction without any bias is just who gives a fuck about this game or any game. So if you actually do give a fuck about a game, that like really shows that you have like an open mind and an open heart to like want to find happiness in something, you know? Like it's a beautiful thing that we all like this game and we're all here together. Like that's a beautiful thing. But it doesn't mean this game like really is like objectively good in the grand scheme of things either. Yo, Mutt, thank you for the $20. I will read your message after this level. Thank you so much for that support, man. Yeah, in conclusion, Spyro number 1. Yeah, I only bring it up because it's like, you know, people ask me what I do out in public a lot. Or, you know, just in casual conversation. It really opens my eyes to, like, who gives a fuck about video games, you know? It really opens my eyes to that. Like, most people's, like, interpretation of a game or playing a game full-time for a job or career is, like, so, like, their idea of it is so far from what reality is here that it's just like, how could I even, like, you know, it's just kind of like, how could the average person even remotely understand what I'm doing here without me explaining it in excruciating detail to the point where they don't even give a shit anymore, you know? It's like, that should really, I don't know, it just tells me something. It tells me that, like, that speedrunning and gaming and all this, it's like all one big echo chamber. Hobbies are echo chambers. Every hobby that you get into, it's just like you just surround yourself with other people that are just unusually interested by a thing, which again is a beautiful thing. That's like, it just shows that we're like searching for some kind of happiness or meaning in something, and we find it and connect with people through it. I think that's a beautiful thing. But it can very easily like cloud our perspective about like how good the thing really is. Anyways. Wishing you clean runs and clutch moments, Deo. May the dragons be freed and the gems be plentiful. Thank you so much. My vibe is something special. Man, you're gonna make me cry over here, man. Thank you so much. Oh, that was a very sweet donation. This is a very not sweet stair set. This is cool. Nice level. The music gives life and soul to the game. Without it, it's a hollow husk of mechanisms. I think this game is good for more than just the music. Like, I get what you're saying about it feeling hollow without the music. Like, I definitely agree with that. But at the same time, I think the game stands on, for me, it stands on its own without the music.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yo, Raza, thanks for the good luck. Thank you, McCrico. Yeah, chillin', man.
Okay, rolling.
And I just read the end of your message there, Mutt, that the community makes this stream even better, or just this game even better. I totally agree with that, man. This community is very dope, very cute. Man, Nestor just not working with me today. Been going for about 2.5 hours. I will say I'm starting to fade in the focus department here. I am slowly fading. So we're gonna try to squeeze out a no reset here, probably on my next Nestor attempt.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Spyro 2 has a terrific plot. Yeah, dude, it's rivals Game of Thrones. Spyro's a game you wish was mobile sooner. I've never wished for this game to be mobile. I actually quite like it as a sedentary, like,
Oh, it's been peaceful.
non-mobile experience. Like, if you were to tell me, like, okay, here's a PSP with Spyro loaded on it, which you can do that. Yo, Scurry, thanks to the Prime. I'd be like, I don't really want to play this game on the go. I'd rather be like, you know, of course, I'm super biased for the way I like to play with all these stream and everything going on, but it's just funny how, like, to you, that's like a given, that it's like, oh, this would be great as a mobile game. To me, it's like, I couldn't care less. I just find that difference funny. Yeah, this is very much a stationary game for me. So that's what I meant to say, stationary, not sedentary.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, this should work. Sounds great, Magrots. Love that. Dude, even playing this game at 15 FPS on like an Xbox original during one of the Halo nights recently, dude, it was so ass. I can't imagine like 5 FPS. Fucking slideshow status. Now, there's like a really weird phenomenon that happens when you go from like a PS1 game like this, like at 30 FPS, and then you switch to like a modern game that's like 60 plus FPS. It's like you feel like you're putting your eyeballs on for the first time. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, like when you don't have a good pair of glasses, or like for people that have eye problems, if you don't have a good pair of glasses and then you finally put on the new prescription for the first time, it's like, oh my god. It's like I'm seeing the world like correctly finally, you know? That's what it feels like going from like a 30 FPS to like a 60 plus FPS game. Yeah, the world in 4K.
Come.
Yo, Vunny Scylla with the tier 2. Thank you. La la. Let me get a fucking dancing Nancy in the chat for Vunny Scylla. Thank you for that extra support. Ooh, what a fucking boost there, man. That animation was like all up in the air. Flames per Spyro, there you go. Come on. Any other games that I perform competitive speedrun-wise? No. What do I look like, Hypno Shark? Ugh. Ooh, the double booster. Big booster in the building. Oh my god, come on. Big bonker. Still a good time. Best FPS for an FPS? I play Fortnite at like 120. That feels like a good frame rate. -10. Playing in the future. Rose playing in the past. Boneless cookies? Good question. I'm not a sweets guy really at all. Sarah was like showing me like some different sweet tarts she was thinking of getting. I was like, I don't care. I don't give a shit about that. It's like, give me a beer. Give me a beer and some pickle juice. That's my sweet treat. Oh god. America. Losing like 2 or 3 seconds here. Yeah, you're saying whatever your maximum monitor refresh rate is like the ideal FPS for any given modern game. No. But what about when the Xbox guys said that 30 FPS is more cinematic? It's funny how like this game being at 30 FPS feels so right, but like a modern like AAA game being at 30 FPS feels like so bad, you know? My webcam is cinematic, especially when my hairy nipples show on camera. That's everyone's favorite part. That's when they're really paying attention to the frames, you know? Thank you for the good luck, Chocobo. Good to see you. Because of frame pacing. Hertz plus 50% to Maintain good frame. Can you like explain a little bit more clearly what frame pacing is? I don't really understand what that is. You're talking about like having the frame rate in game matching your monitor. It's like, or to plus 50% or whatever. But like, what does that exactly accomplish? What is the phenomena being achieved here that describes frame pacing? Is this AI? Yes, I am a robot. Welcome. It's funny how like, thank you, composer. It's funny how like, after all these years, you know, like, I could have spent so much time figuring out how to like, just make like a computer play the game for me. But just the simple like reality of it is it's just more fun to just play the game over and over. You know, that's like kind of like a funny like irony. It's like, well, dude, if you're trying to just grind runs endlessly, you know, for maximum viewership or whatever, just make a computer play for you and pretend like you're playing. And if we put the like the fucking huge like trust issue that I would create with my community doing that aside, like say I had no morals and was fully confident that I could get away with that, like, it still wouldn't be as fun as just playing the game. Like, I just find that, like, conclusion funny. Why are we desperate to optimize the fun out of hobbies? Dude, I mean, speedrunning is like such a... asks that question in every moment. You know? It becomes like, I think the strat acquisition, that is learning newer, better strategies in a game, is a constant question of of am I having fun versus am I playing as optimally as possible? Like that there's some balance there between those two things. That's like, it's like a constant dilemma, I would say, in this hobby. Maybe for some more than others, it's more of a dilemma. I think for a lot of speedrunners, the fun comes from the optimization. So it's hardly a dilemma at all. But then for others, the fun comes from playing the game the way you want and being chill and talking to a chat like me. You know, so it's more of a dilemma for someone like me. Just an interesting thought. What's up, Ice Cold? Thanks for the good luck. What run is this? I have no idea, but we are slightly ahead of record. I'm gonna try to lock in. Yeah, true, composer. It's like, no, and like I was saying, it's like, imagine like we put like all of the downsides of that aside. Of like, say we cheat in such a way that we just get the game to play for us via AI or hacking the game or whatever. Say we cheat and we have no moral quandaries about it and we get away with it, which are huge ifs, right, in reality, but like, let's just assume those things. You know, let's just assume the ideal situation for cheating, that you can just do it over and over and get away with it. Like, it's just still a more boring way to experience a game. Like, it's just less fun at the end of the day to do that. Oh my Jesus Christ, bro. I fucked up terribly. There goes my record pace. Grab it at the end. That's like the funniest part about it. It's like you go through all this effort just to hate the game, basically. Yeah, that's why cheat running. That's why cheating in speedrunning is it's such a goofy thing to do, or just in competitive gaming in general. It's like the amount of, even for competitive games, like shooters and stuff, the amount of money on the line, you know, is like what, like $100, you know? Now when you're talking about like, you know, certain like, you know, League of Legends, like, you know, South Korea fuck it finals or whatever, you know, there's like $1 million on the line. Okay, like I can understand maybe the motivation for cheating there, but in something like this, like it's just so dumb. Even if you could twist it like, all right, I stand to gain monetarily from duping my audience and just sitting here while the game plays itself for me. It's just still, at the end of the day, it's just still just less fun than just playing the fucking game. I just find that conclusion, like, just so... It just hilariously ties everything in a knot and just makes cheaters seem so fucking stupid. Very fleeting clout, popularity. I don't know, I feel like you want to talk clout, like I feel like I've really milked my whole PB journey. I mean, we're still like over here talking about this fucking record I got, like... We're talking about times in the summoning salt video, they're talking about times that aren't even record anymore, and people are like, dude, that was sick. Clout. Clout. I do it for the clout. I love clout. Clout to be clout. I have a blood clout in my brain. My heart has stopped. I have a blood clout. I'm dying from too much clout in my veins. I should have eaten more fiber. Bombo clout. I feel like such a bombo clout. Such a funny word. No, yeah, so like, Santa, like what you're saying is like reality. I was saying like a hypothetical non-realistic cheating situation where you don't get caught and there's no moral quandaries. Reality is, that's not the case, right? I'm saying even in the hypothetical where there's no downside to cheating, there's still a downside to it's just not fun. That's like all, that was like why I was kind of like laughing about it, you know? It's like even without reality introducing so many downsides to that, it's still just not worth doing. Somehow saved a second with that dog shit level. I want to be in a nursing home with my PS1? Maybe. Maybe I'll finally have maxed my RuneScape account by then. Clout Town. I am in Clout Town. Those dresses the mamas are wearing? That's supreme right there. You wouldn't understand. They got clout. God damn it, 2 runs in a row. At least I hit it that time. I literally missed that on my last run, I missed that recovery flame twice. And I was like, alright, God hates me, we're resetting. This time we're continuing. Matter of fact, I might just no reset this run now that world record's pretty dead. Oh, Jesus. You can just tell my head is not in the game really anymore, which is fine. My options are reset, take a break, try to get my head back into like gamer zone, or no reset this run, be a loudmouth streaming son of a bitch, and just enjoy it. So I think the latter is a lot more of a tantalizing decision for me here. Clout. Oh, I went the wrong way. Just kidding. I might reset this actually. How do you recover this? No, actually I am resetting. That would have been a fucked recovery. I went the wrong way there. After laying out my options, the entire situation changed. Classic. Yo, Nip Funk, thank you for the 10 bits. Welcome, welcome. You've had the idea for an autonomous Skyrim stream. That's good. Good luck. Yeah, me talking about my old fucking records in this game, like fucking Salieri during the fucking Mozart movie. I already look like that motherfucker, let's be honest. Spyro 1 Smash or Pass. I already did it. You guys underestimate how many fucking stupid videos I've made. It's called Top 10 Hottest Women in Spyro. Okay, I made that video.
It's been peaceful.
And I'm only slightly embarrassed to say it. You want me to play Halo 2 Legendary? That's a random pick. I do like that. I do love Halo 2. Favorite bit about life? I think my favorite thing about being alive lately has been not having any responsibility, not any major responsibilities or time commitments, especially. Just being able to sleep in, and if I don't want to stream, I can just go to the store. Like, that's what I did yesterday. Like, I was just like, you know what? I don't feel like streaming. I'll go to the store and have a beer and come home and do a drunken stream in the evening and whatever, and make food, make a bunch of food. I got a bunch of leftovers in the fridge, beans and rice and pork. And I'm gonna, refry the beans later. It's like, I get to just fucking live this, like, fucking la-di-da fantasy, chill life. With no responsibility or time commitments. Okay, I think that's like the best version of... That's been my favorite thing about being alive lately, is not having major responsibilities or time commitments. Oh, I wanted to see. That was close. You were playing Repo for 3 months. What is that? After I started Spyro Speedruns, you got obsessed? Dude, let's go, man. I don't even know what Repo is. You like drive like a pickup truck and go into the hood or what?
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
They start smacking your car and shit. Like, not my Nissan. Yeah, literally, Mason. No, first we boil the beans, then we squish them in some fat. Fry them, if you will. It's basic science.
Okay, rolling.
Thank you for the good luck, Paprika. Will I ever try Japan again, not sick? If by sick you mean drunk, then no. Maybe one day. No, I'm not gonna say no forever, but maybe one day. I have zero, like, interesting plans coming up with my stream, just so you guys know. I'm not planning on any, like, guys, this new thing just came out, I'm gonna play, or I just came up with this cool challenge idea, we're gonna sub-goal. No. We're just doing runs and fucking cracking beers and playing RuneScape. That's all we're doing here. No greater aspirations in life than that. Just hit the 3-hour mark. I'm still feeling pretty good. I haven't even really properly taken a break yet. I'm just chilling here. I got that like endless energy going right now, so just keep rolling. Okay, rolling.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
$24-hour stream. I could do it. I could do it. I've done 12-hour Spyro grinds before.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
As like a challenge. Like how many no resets can I do in 12 hours? Dude, for real, Mason, he is an asshole. But to be fair, I am also playing like an asshole, so it goes both ways, you know? No, blindfolded 120%, even blindfolded any percent or vortex is currently impossible because Nasty Nork, beating Nasty Nork, the run would end killing Nasty Nork, right?
Okay,
I have currently a bounty open for anyone who wants to claim, what is it, $100? You can have a free $100 if you can video yourself completing the level Nasty Nork, just the level Nasty Nork, you know, chasing him around the obstacle course and all that, and flaming him at the end. If you could do that simple task blindfolded and post a video of it, then I'll send you $100. Open bounty to anyone who wants to try. That's currently the biggest wall with blindfolded speedrunning of this game, is the level Nasty Nork. Most other stuff is doable.
Okay, rolling.
Maybe not 120%, but most of the other any percent or especially vortex requirements are doable. But that's the biggest wall, is actually finishing the run. As is typically the case on challenge runs of this game. It's funny how Nasty Nork isn't like a hard level at all casually, but the moment you like put a restriction on the run, like, you know, playing with a remote or something, like that's the level that fucks you, you know.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You want to see one level blindfolded? I did blindfolded Vortex Artisans, so look that up on my YouTube if you want. Did the whole first homeworld blindfolded, basically.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, with the dance pad, it's not so bad because, like, once you figure out what to do, like, you can do it. I think with the dance pad, like, once you get the skill level to do it, it's not too bad. But it's like, anytime you go for a dance pad run, it's like your first time, like, doing that level with a dance pad.
Okay, rolling.
So it's like you kind of have to learn it as you go. So that's why it's such a fucking grind, you know? But if you were to, like, properly do dance pad runs for, like, multiple sessions in a row, I could see it becoming a lot easier. Maybe not like a lot easier, but like somewhat easier.
Thank you.
The hardest thing with the dance pad is like muscle soreness. Because the best way to use a dance pad to play this game is to sit down on the ground next to the dance pad, so that way you have access to like your feet and hands. But, you know, when you do that, you have to, like, lean over like this, so your fucking back gets tired really quick. Some sweaty work, dance pad playthroughs.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
There's one dog in the middle of Toasty's room before the ledge. I always flame it twice instead of once. You're talking about the one that I flame before going outside and then again when I come inside? That dog is basically just as fast to flame that way, you know, once early than once later, as it is to, you know, slow down and do the skip on him. Like, technically for a task, you would do the single dog skip on him, but just the way the cleanup works, it's just, it's like the most, out of all the dogs you could opt to not do the single skip on, that one makes the most sense. That one's like the least time saved to do that on. It might be frames. But you're probably right in your questioning, in your line of questioning, or in the assumption that it is probably faster to do that if you route it properly, but we just don't, because I don't know. Because we're fucking idiot dumb bitches. Is that a good answer? No, it's just not that much faster, if at all.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, P-Man? Thank you for the good luck. Good to see you, man. Hope the 1545 stuff is going good. Wow. Can I play Spyro with a controller? Oh my god. Don't get too crazy now. I'm not the world record holder. I'm the Spyro controller holder. True.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
There's a guy who plays Call of Duty with a clarinet. Actually, it's a recorder, and his name is Dino, and he hangs out. He actually speedruns Jack and Daxter. So you'll see him in this chat sometimes. He's cool. Dino Bino. Just finished the team creation meeting. You and all the other P-mans at the round table finished your Zoom meeting.
Okay, rolling.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm manually starting the first split. I'm using my my foot on a USB foot pedal to start the splits. Bro, can I just get on this fucking bitch? So guys, I'm like running kind of low on Steam here. I'm thinking I might just do a run with Nestor. Would that be pussy of me? Is anyone down for a no reset with Nestor? Or you guys want to see more Nestor skip? I could keep going at Nestor skip all day here. But I'm kind of getting towards like, let's just do a no reset kind of vibe at this point. So I'll go for Nestor skip on this one, but if it's a fail, then I'll just play it out. How much time does the skip say? 16 seconds. If I don't do this trick, I'm losing 16 to 20 seconds.
Okay, rolling.
Effectively killing world record. Alright. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it out.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about nasty Newark? I'm going
I look like a man who...
Find dragons
True.
first. That's all I can tell you.
So nostalgic talking to Nestor and actually doing a run after. So the goal here is no reset. hopefully try to keep it on 120 pace for as long as possible here. And vibe out. And then eat some beans and rice after. And then crack open a beer and do some more RuneScape. What do we think about that? I would say for the 3 hours I've been going at resets, that's usually like, I think my mark for like, alright, I tried today, you know, to get record. I tried. We got a few paces into, you know, Peacekeepers and Magic Crafters respectively. And you know, we did our thing. Now let's just enjoy the game, have fun, party hardy, and try to do our best regardless. Regardless of a record. No, but Jop skips? In what? In this? No, dude, two consciousness, I'm glad you say it. Like, really, like people are, my chat is just too nice to me. Like, you guys want me to be happy too much, I think. Like, I need someone to be like, dude, fuck your feelings and fuck you wanting to have fun in this game. Like, you're a pussy for doing a run with Nestor. But anyways, I'm gonna watch it anyways and enjoy it. Fuck you. That's like what I want to hear. I feel like that's the honest truth. The honest pace pal treatment. Oh god. What? That didn't grab the green? Fucking game. He's gonna turn around, fucking asshole. This is all going to shit right now. Yeah, that gem was punishing me for talking to Nestor. True. Wait. Yeah. No, take your time, bud. If I can make this run good, like, I'll be proud of myself. Right now, I'm not proud of myself. Right now, I'm like, oh god. But if I can make this run good, I will be actually so proud of myself. I want at the end of this run to be like, dude, look at that. And I was, you know, plus 20 exiting Dark Hall. I want the feeling I'm feeling now of like, man, I'm so phoning it in, that whole spiel. I want that to be a distant memory of a feeling by the time I'm done with this run. Because I'll have just locked in that hard and whatever. Tried my best in the face of everything. Haven't slept in 26 hours, you got work in 4? Good luck, man. I believe in you. With sleeping or just not sleeping and work. Good luck. The fucking anti-piracy quote from Spyro 3. Yeah, I need you guys to bring that anti-piracy Zoe energy to my chat. I'm sorry, Deo, but you're just a piece of shit. I am now going to take a shit. I need that kind of energy. What's up, Porwax? Doing alright. Committing to a terrible no reset right now after about 3 hours of early game resetting. Feeling good. Well, weirdly feeling good. I should hate myself more right now, but I don't. Just vibing. And I hope you guys are too. I hope you're all having a beautiful Saturday. I'm gonna make some refried beans later from scratch. I even got the bacon grease ready to go in the cast iron. Whew, this shit gonna go hard. Oh my shit. I left one chicken there. That's always the best when you kill a whole group of fodder except for one. You gotta make him look at the bodies of his friends. All by his lonesome. A lifetime of misery. That chicken didn't even know what hit him. He didn't know the cruel fate that led up to that moment. Scrambled eggs, drinking beer. Man, that sounds classy, Ridley. Enjoy. Dude, if I get back green on the good splits, that would be insane. Even just for like a level or two. I'm not expecting to do that, but that would be pretty insane. Oh my god. I have like a sneaking feeling that I maybe have missed one of the gems from the dogs. But hopefully I'm wrong about that. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Porwax. Hope you are too. How am I skipping the key chest animation? It's a very advanced speedrun technique that your mortal ears may not be ready to comprehend. But yeah, when you see the key animation, you just press X. And then it just skips it. Let me know if you need me to explain that again. I know it's kind of complicated. Yeah, it's impossible. I shouldn't have even told you guys that strat, because now you're gonna all try to do it and have trouble with it, and some strats are just best left to the speedrunners. I know, leave it to speedrunners to just overcomplicate a game, dude. Honestly. Yeah, it's called key animation skip or CAS. CAS? We call it CAS for short, you know. Yeah, there you go. Now you're getting it. Oh god. Can I explain it one more time? No, I can't. It's so complicated that even I forgot how to even do it. This is why Jordy's gonna beat my record, by the way, because he's implementing strategies like this. Like this whole CAS strat, you know? This is why I don't even stand a chance against Jordy, guys. I'm telling you, dude. These new kids, man. These English motherfuckers, man, they're operating on a different wavelength, man. They just see the ones and zeros in a way that I can't. Yo, Great Fishy, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. The 18 months, hope you're having a fabulous day today. Skipping the 2 dogs on the side of the castle, I'm just making them jump into the void, which when the game sees them like land like over a pit, it just auto kills them. So that's basically the same thing as what's happening when I do this single flame. You know, make them jump at me and then flame. It's the same thing. That they land like so high up in the air that the game's like, what the fuck? Like, just kill him. This dog is somewhere he's not supposed to be. Just kill him. Don't apply that logic to real life. Something with splits? Yeah, it's a bad run. Like, there's no smoke and mirrors about it. I would love to tell you that, like, oh, these splits, I'm just playing against my sum of best or something. No. It's just a bad run. I talked to Nestor at the start of the run because I was getting tired of interacting with him today. I did grind, in my defense, I did grind out, like, hardcore world record attempts for, like, a good 3 hours today. So I think I've earned myself a little shitty no reset as a treat. Nice Elvish in the chat there. Bad runs. Oh, hopefully this isn't a bad run. I mean, right now it's kind of a bad run, but hopefully I can like keep it together to where it's actually like good-ish as we get through it. We'll see. We'll see. Right now it's a bad run, but I ain't quitting on it. Frame glided there. The bonk ruined it? Oh my god. Just that easy. Work with me. Oh my god, gems, work with me. Thank you, Fishy. Advanced technique. Guys, what does KAS stand for? Sorry, I'm new to Spyro Speedrun. Don't ask. Yeah, man, that was kind of frustrating with the gem misses, so still losing time. Oh, saving a second on the good splits at least. We're getting somewhere. Classic bonk there. Does Sparks need more sheeps to eat? He needs more chatters whose name starts with E and ends with X. Only if we kill them can Sparks feed his bloodlust. Hope that answers your question. Thanks for the good luck, Alessio. That's not gonna make it. That made it. Did I hit the, I'm not sure if I hit the fucking, firework or not. I guess we'll see. I swear. I couldn't decide which way to go there. You know, for how bad runs have been today, we've been getting some good birds. You gotta give me that. Jordy would be proud. Did I get the... It's hard to tell whether I got that. We'll see when we jump up to this box here. I think I got the thing. Yeah, we got it. I was tripping on that firework. Not bad, keeping it even. Pretty good cliff town, actually. Just saw Clifftown on the 1.5. It was pretty wild. Yeah, it was actually I haven't checked it out much myself. I've just seen some like screenshots of it. I'm really I'm doing the thing where I don't want to spoil myself, you know. or when more stuff gets released later. But if nothing new gets released with that in like a month, then I might, after everyone forgets about it, I might come back to it and check it out. I find that that's actually such a goated strat. It's like if I do a playthrough or something, and then like a month or two goes by, and then I make a video about it, then it's like it's fresh in everyone's mind again, you know? Or like people have forgot that it happened, so it's like it feels like a new thing again. Whereas if I do like a playthrough and then like repost the playthrough as a standalone video the next day, it's like, dude, we already saw this, you know? So like same thing with the Spyro 1.5. I don't want to just like hop into it right now and make another video like Laura and Crystal Fisher already have, you know. It's like, I'm gonna wait till you guys forget that exists and then I'll do it. Strats. It's like, dude. It's like Deo discovered this thing. I just live perpetually like several months in the past. No, thank you, Ayla. They're very advanced cast strategies. What is it? I forgot what it actually stands for. It's like something about the key. Oh yeah, the key animation skip. Also known as casts. Advanced strategy where you press X to skip the key animation. But if you don't call it a cast, we won't know what you're talking about, because it's so advanced. You know, we have to speak in code. Very advanced strategy. Yeah, I know, I explained that complicated strat so well. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Dude, me trying to explain like early loot and true ending over and over. I should just be like, dude, it's so advanced you wouldn't even understand. Stupid. Oh my, I love bonking. Still gonna save like 3 seconds on record here. Oh my god, even with all these bonks. The triple bonk. Yo, Half Wolf, thanks for the good luck. No bonking. Well, now that you say it, now I'll stop. I thought it was cool, but apparently not. Oh god, come on, dude. Perfect movement. Lost back all my time saved from that level. Wonderful. Bing, 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 bing. Is it all muscle memory or do I have to think? It's both. I know that's like a super annoying answer, but that's like the truth of it. I can turn off my brain and like go like autopilot, but it's not gonna be as good as if I'm actively focusing on every input. Or not every input, but on just like every section or whatever. Every moment. It's like when you have muscle memory in something and then you're trying to optimize it, that's where like that's where gaming happens. You get what I'm saying? So it's very much still a very like active experience. I'm not just like falling asleep here doing the same shit over and over. Dude, fuck. Test this with the new thing. Why I gotta bring beer? I'm gonna drink beer after this run, you know? We don't gotta rush it. You guys are alcoholics, you know that? You guys are in such a rush to get drunk. Can't we just enjoy Spyro? Good grief. Ugh. You've hit a creativity roadblock. What, with the Overwatch porn or what? Sorry, Overwatch content is what I meant to say. So, my bad. I didn't mean to let the cat out of the bag there. Oh, I tried to do the little Geordie strat there. Whoops. Sloppy level. Are you allowed to be here if you don't like beer? Yeah, dude. Do people, okay, query for the chat. Am I such, do I drink so much beer and enjoy alcohol so much that you feel, this is to the non-alcohol drinkers in the chat. Do you guys feel weird anytime I talk about alcohol or like drink beer or whatever? Do you guys feel genuinely left out of the experience? I try so hard to not make you guys feel that way. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, I just jumped. What am I doing? Focus. Thanks, guys. No was the correct answer there. Thank you. Thank you for typing the. Thank you for reinforcing my vibe. I appreciate that. Oh god. I'm gonna get hit for sure. Please make it. What is that clip? What even is that? Oh, I already know what it is. It's a clip of like someone text-to-speech donating 777, so like a million times. 777,777,000. When his voice gets higher. $777 octillion, 777 nonillion, 777 octillion, 777 octillion, 777 million, 777 quintillion, 777 million, 777,000, 777. How was that impression? Is that a good impression of him? Front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. Just like people to spam emotes. I turned off text-to-speech a long time ago. As funny as it is, it's genuinely so distracting on a speedrun, and also, there are other streamers that do it way better than me, so I'll leave it up to the pros. I'll go watch Artosis whenever I want to laugh at text-to-speech donations. It was a good era while it lasted. Oh god. Come on, dude. Bros sounded like my cats in the morning. Freaking wah. Bro's hungry. Yeah, Artosis is the king of the text-to-speech experience. And it makes it so much funnier when he's getting mad. He's just quietly malding there. Like getting fucking shat on by some cheater in Brood War. Fucking spam donation. It's like Mario fucking Bowser, fucking Peach's fucking butt, fucking Mario in the ass. Luigi, please fuck me. He's just like with a stone cold face, just like. The bro's got the best mauled face. Oh, Jesus. I won't have to wait here since I did that room so shit. No, I definitely do. Might have missed the blue there. Ooh, perfect recovery there. The slide off. It's hard to flame that guy and get the blue gem and slide off the edge all in one motion, because when you hit the thief, Spyro stops on the ground. So what usually happens on that recovery is you get like fucking stuck in your movement super hard. What's up, Yeti? Thanks for the good luck. No, that's literally it, Aloth. That's literally the experience. Dude, it's one of my favorite streams on Twitch. Artosis, man. So good. He's just so pissed. It like makes it that he's just so mad about the cheaters all the time. Like he's legit trying to play so good. And then it also helps that I got crazy like Brood War nostalgia as well. So whenever like that music's bumping and the text-to-speech is blasting and Artosis is mauling, it's just a beautiful symphony. Fucking love that. It's like top tier lurk. Dude, Sarah will still come up to me and say something that I was like playing his stream like on a speakerphone or whatever, you know, without my headphones in, and someone was spamming like fucking overcooked pasta balls, overcooked balls of pasta, overcooked pasta spaghetti balls with overcooked pasta, just over and over. And sometimes Sarah will come up to me and be like, I'll be like, babe, I'm gonna make this for dinner. She's like, overcooked pasta ball. Oh man, so fucking funny, dude. What's up, noob? Comfy. How am I doing here? Plus, I'm losing some time in this Magic Crafters, but not like atrociously bad. I'm losing a bunch. I've already given up on looking at the world record splits. I'm trying to keep up with the good column here. Definitely had an opportunity to save time in Magic Crafters and failed to do so. But that's fine. Keep it moving. Do I ever exit the stage too early and miss a yes. Yes, I do. That is a common way to lose a run. It's so painful when you're about to grab the last gem of a level and it's like homing in, but you pause 1 frame too early, so you can literally see the gem about to touch Spyro's body. Like Sparks already saw it and everything, and it's homing in, and you're literally 1 frame away from the gem, because the gem doesn't register until it touches Spyro's body. So you just see this gem like an inch away from Spyro, and then you hit exit level, and you just kind of like sit there and watch that scene fade out. Returning home, you know, with $3.99 or whatever. It's like kind of a comical way to lose a run, honestly. It's just it's like a snapshot of your run dying. Yo, Changes with the $100, man. He's picking up the pace with these, man. Let's go, Changes. W's in the chat for Changes. Have the best day. I appreciate the consistency. Content every day. It helps the weekly stress. Dude, I hope your life is going well lately, man. You already know you're like my most supportive YouTube lurker, man, so anything you need, man, you just let me know. Everything going on in your life, feel free to lay it on me. This is a very much a chill, chatty run, so feel free to indulge us if you so wish. I'm here for you, Changes. Chuggers for Changes. Ooh. Nice. I think we're good with that. It's crazy that early cycle there that I just hit. We thought that was fucking impossible for like 10 years. And it's like, oh, just jump charge at the start of the homeworld and you can do it. It's like, oh wow. It's like, why did it take us a decade to figure that out? Love you too, man. Let's go. Let's get this God cycle. Start saving back some of this time here. This run is still 120able. It's going to take a good Beastmakers and Dreamweavers for sure, but 120 is not out of the question yet. Yo, Drunk Origami, great to see you. Thank you for the 16 months, man. Hope you're having a beautiful Saturday. Oh, good. Almost fudged that. Okay, I got every gem there. I'll be careful exiting. So I'm not 100% sure. Nice, good time save there. Good time save. Yep, yata. The yata noise is what Spyro says when he has gay sex. No, it's what he says when he collects every gem in a level in the Japanese version. Which is weird because he doesn't say anything when you do that in this version. But like literally every other Spyro game, there's like a little pop-up, or I guess in Spyro 2 they got like the fucking Japanese Spyro 1 has yata. And then America is just silent. Just gems and solidarity. Maybe it's like a commentary on like the capitalist, like materialist mindset that even having it all is not enough. So you just sit there in quiet solidarity, even after having achieved it all, sitting in a world of nothingness. Maybe that's what they were trying to go for. Ooh, look at that little time save. It's got kind of a fake time save because of the fan chests, but that's alright. Am I gonna fill it in for you guys? No. You can fill it in by strategically subbing at the exact right moment. So hopefully you get the right sound alert, like right when I get the last gem. I'm sure you'll get right on that. No, this song sounds like the credits. Common mistake that you made there. This song sounds like the credits, but it's not the same thing as the credits music. Same tempo, similar little like 2 and 4 kind of hits, but actually a different track. Don't worry though, you're not the only person that thinks they're the same. Definitely is the same vibe for sure. No, the credits from all 3 games are all the same track. It's the only music track that's shared across all 3 games. And it is not the same thing as Misty Bog's music. Oh my god, come on. Work with me. Definitely not saving time here. The Ski Bobo, yeah, dude, Joe, you're officially a Ski Bobo fan now. Welcome. Ski Bobo lives in our hearts forever. Ooh. Some lucky frogs there. You just now realize you have Spyro as your profile picture. It's honestly, it's a surprisingly common profile. I'll see that exact same profile picture, like just randomly, like around the internet on like non-Spyro related videos. I'll see that people with the fucking loot, you know, sunglasses. It's like every time I see someone like that out in the wild, I'm like, this guy knows ball. This guy knows what's up. I'm like, oh, how about Spyro, huh? It'd be really cool, man. You know what'd be cool if we looked up Spyro speedrunning together, you know, man, and followed the first guy that we found. That's like what I want to say to them. You love Spyro. Me too, Aloth. Dude, no, it literally... Aisa, like, it literally distracts me. It literally ruins videos for me if someone uses the Spyro music in the background. Because, like, that's all I can hear anymore. Like, I believe... This is, like, my honest opinion as, like, a fellow video creator that likes making, you know, long essays... Or not, maybe, like, not long, you know, content adjacent to that. Is that you can't pick background music from a video game if it's too good, because people will just hear that and it'll distract from like what you're actually saying in the video. And I think the Spyro music used as background music is a good example of that. Because if you recognize it, you know, and I think it kind of goes for a lot of like recognizable video game songs as well. They don't even have to be like that good. It's just like if a song is really recognizable and you use it in the background, it's like people are gonna be like, oh, I recognize that. And while they're busy thinking that, they're like not listening to what you're fucking saying, you know? So yeah, I actually kind of sort of hate it when people use Spyro music in videos, because it makes me think about work. So like the strat for like when you make a video is you have to use like, you can use video game music, but it has to be like really deep cut shit that people like don't know. Yeah, pretty bad level there, but all good. Ugh, close. Yeah, the 120 definitely slipping away from us here, but that's alright. We're still on low 121 pace. It is not over. Ugh. I don't know that song by Flat Boy Slim. I don't know that song. Or maybe I do, and if you played it for me, I might recognize it. Yeah, I didn't even know about that game Murminoid until I like found that song. That song was like the perfect pick for like why is Spyro such a sick vibe for like the nostalgia bait video. I'm not planning, even though that video did really well, I'm not planning on making any more videos that are like, why was Spyro 2 so magical, you know, like super like aesthetic nostalgia bait type stuff. I think I had my one video like that and I'm good, you know, I don't need any more in my cat. I don't know why, I'm like, I know you guys would love that if I made more videos like that, but for some reason I just don't feel, I don't know. It's like when a style of video becomes too formulaic for me, like it just feels like nostalgia bait, or like it's just like a world record progression, you know, speedrun explain. Once it starts feeling too formulaic, I don't like making videos like that anymore. Once they start feeling that way. Thank you, Aloth. Yeah, I know. At least someone's recognizing the insane gameplay happening here. Okay. Also, other on that topic, like other YouTubers have made like videos that are like, "Why is Spyro so good?" or like, you know, the history of Spyro. You know, it's like very much like starting to get. In my opinion, it's like kind of a saturated video concept. I'd rather like make a video that no one has made yet, you know. And don't ask me to make the 120% world record history, even though no one's made it yet. Yeah, I feel cliche making another one of those. Like I had my one, even for the one I made, I felt kind of like it was cool. Like it was a good video, but it was just, yeah, I don't know. At a certain point, though, I know, like, I gotta just get over those types of feelings and just make more videos of that style anyways. Or of just whatever. Even if something feels cliche or formulaic or other YouTubers have done it, I gotta just get over that and just make it anyways. You know, it's either make something or don't, you know, is kind of the option. So, like, what's the better choice there? Make something that's cliche and formulaic or make nothing, you know? So, in that context, it's like, who cares if something is, like, cliche? So I'm still learning that. I'm still getting over that concept. No, I don't make any RuneScape videos. I don't barely make any fucking videos. If I ever make a video, you guys will know. I'll be talking about it all stream. Right now, I'm not making any particular content of that nature. One of these days, I'll get back on the horse, though. Don't worry. Come on, baby. No, Flame Two Hand, thank you for this. I feel like that sub gave me that extra boost I needed there. It just barely wasn't enough. But damn, it did wonders. Thank you, Flame Two Hand. Huge. Why the red spring chest is... I already made a video about it. Too late. It's so funny, like half the time you guys recommend a video idea to me, it's like, oh, I already made that. Maybe not a 30-minute video essay, but I made like a 10-minute video going deep into why it exists. What's up, Sensei? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, guys, just before it gets out of hand, no more video recommendations, please. Thank you. I know you guys are itching to tell me what I should make. Let's just all kick back and enjoy this. Enjoy the fairies in Lofty Castle or whatever this level. All right, fine. You tell me whatever video you want to see. Go ahead. I can't stop you guys. You guys are too sexy. You tell me. Just tell me whatever your heart desires. It's all good. But yeah, welcome, Sensei. I hope you're having a great day today. Happy Saturday. Like, don't worry, guys. Like, there's no shortage of ideas, you know? I'm not looking for more video ideas. I'm looking for For a reason to exist. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are doing some fun stuff this weekend, even if that's just staying inside and eating ramen noodles. Hope you guys are enjoying. By the way, what's on the menu tonight in the chat room? I got some leftover beans and rice that I'm gonna refry the beans tonight, and I also have some leftover pulled pork that I made that I'm gonna mix with some homemade green salsa. It's gonna be a fantastic bowl. Fantastic slop bowl for the midstream snack today. Ooh, going to a barbecue, nice. You got a donut? What kind? Alright, let's see how many true fans are here. I've said this in previous streams. What's my favorite? I'm just gonna say, I'm not even gonna say what's my favorite. What's the best donut flavor? If you're a true fan, you'll know. You'll know my answer. What's a chicken tikka masala? Bro, unironically, I would try a chicken tikka masala donut. I would actually try it. I probably wouldn't like it, but I would definitely try it. That's a goated answer. Dude, Rag got it. It's a fucking blueberry cake donut. Blueberry cake donut is the goat. I know it seems like a weird pick, but man, you put that bitch in the microwave for like 10 seconds. That shit, oh my god, it's so good. Fucking goat curry donut. My favorite. Oh, okay, wait a minute. That had to have worked. Nice. AI told you, but you asked AI what my favorite donut was? Am I understanding that correctly? Dude, can someone please ask, like, ChatGPT what the world record is in Spyro? In Spyro 1? Just say Spyro, what's the world record in Spyro 1 20%? I remember doing this like a year ago, and it was like so wrong. We'll see if it's learned now. Oh my god, you didn't have to copy paste the whole essay. I'll read that in a minute. Oh, it knew? Oh, it's actually learning. It's becoming sentient. Last time I asked it, it was like fucking, it like named some like, it named like a random person that wasn't even a Spyro player. It was like, Mitch Flower Power has the Spyro record with a time of 3 hours. Or like, what the fuck? He's also made appearances on Games Done Quick and is known for his outgoing yet introspective speedrunning grind. Fucking give the whole fucking summary. So I guess AI knows now. AI actually knows speedrun records now. Who would have thought? Yo, Costi with the sub. Thank you, Costi. Been a pleasure having you today. Alright. Let's get this. Prage. Ooh. Look at that. Dare I say ideal? Actually, technically not. Ideal is charging through the boxes, but it doesn't matter because you're basically getting the same cycle either way. Yeah, dude, you're a fucking legend for just popping over to Twitch for the Prime. I appreciate that. Or for the sub. You're a legend for that. Yo, nice fucking emote, Ellie-chan. I wish it was giant on my chat too, but you know, we'll take what we can get. Small but powerful. I reckon there's still tech to discover. Yeah, I think there's still a lot of like micro optimization. Maybe not a lot, but a few micro optimizations in this run. And I think more so than actual tech or tricks or strat changes. I just think the level of play still has, like, you know, some ways to go before we've hit the human limit. We're getting there, though. I mean, you know, no cap, as they say. We're definitely getting there, but you know, this game isn't like dead or anything. This category, at least. I mean, the fact that Jordy can just play this game for like a year and basically be at my level and beyond should tell you enough to answer that question, you know? Oh God. It says Chrysis is the biggest threat to my name and Toasted Cat. Sounds accurate. I love that wording. They're like, they're a threat. Jordy is a threat. Like, ooh, I should be scared. God forbid somebody gets a better time than me. That's a threat to my ego. Yeah, a threat to what, you know? To my fucking fragile ego. What's up, Snunion? Good username. I love onions, by the way. If you didn't know this, I eat like probably the equivalent of an entire onion every day. Just by talking face to face to your mother. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah. No, but genuinely, I'll eat raw onion, cooked onion. I probably ate like a quarter of a raw onion with my breakfast today. Yeah, of course I like caramelized onions. Who doesn't? I like burnt onions and caramelized onions. I like when you cook them down slow, release the sweetness, and I like when you do them hot and fast and just get a char on them. I like both of those versions of cooked onions. This way. Come on. Perfect movement. I could eat an onion like an apple. It probably would not be an enjoyable experience, but I could do it. Yeah, I love Chop Chop Master Onion, dude, from fucking Parappa the Rappa. I grew up with, actually with Jammer Lammy. That was, like, my game growing up. I actually didn't play Parappa till, like, much later. But yeah, Chop Chop Master Onion's the first level in both of those games. What a fucking legend. I think I'm good on lives. Yeah, I actually have too many. I should have taken a death abuse in this level, actually. Too late for that now. Ooh, nice time save there. Wait, what? Oh no, because I was on wall glide route. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I saving all that time? Fake news. Plus 29. This is like almost one. That was actually overall a pretty decent Dreamweavers. Is Jock considered a run killer usually? Yeah, I would say. The way I say it is, it's like the whole stretch of like Lofty to the end is a run killer. Like every level has the potential to really fuck over your run. When you're on pace and under pressure, like all of these levels are among the hardest levels in the game. For one reason or another. So yeah, Lofty's a run killer, Jock is a run killer, Cove is a run killer, Twilight Harbor is a run, like all of these levels are run killers in like really unique ways, actually. They're not like run killers in the same way. Like Lofty's got the crazy supercharged routing. Jock's got like the really difficult, like awkward gem collection and having to catch the Jester cycles. As well as some crazy platforming. Cove's got like the really awkward enemy AI that you have to maneuver around. And like Twilight Harbor's just got like, it's just the fuck up factor is really huge in Twilight Harbor. It's like if you mess up one little thing, you lose like all of your sparks, or you lose your entire supercharge. So Twilight Harbor's just like high risk, you know? Like all these levels are just high risk. So yeah, it's not that any one of them are like the biggest run killer. If you were to pick one of them, most people pick Lofty. But they're all genuinely just pretty hard levels to do well in a speedrun. They're not like impossible or anything, don't let me, you know, hype them up too much, but just compared to the rest of the run. what casual gamers consider hard versus what speedrunners consider hard. Okay, I think I got all those right. In this game, that would be like Beastmaker's levels would be like what casual players consider the hardest in the game. Because that's where the difficulty spike really ramps up. And by the time they make it to like loftier and these other levels, they're already taking it so slow that it's like not really relevant. Like a lot of what makes these later levels so hard is the fact that we're trying to do them fast, you know? Whereas like Treetops and Misty Bog are hard, you know, just for the increased like, you know, difficulty from that's demanded of like your movement and enemy interaction, even at a casual level. So yeah, it is very different, like what speedrunners consider hard versus what a casual player considers hard in this game. Remember 248 gems in Twilight. You don't have to remind me, Bob. But thanks. Well, what you should have said was remember extra death abuse in Twilight. That's what you should have said if you were really trying to be helpful. God, you gotta get it together, Bob. I'm just kidding. Don't worry about me, dude. We got this. No prob, Bob. Oh God. Perfect movement. Oh man, I missed that red. That's actually tragic. Just gotta do this. That, yeah, see, I would have been able to just death abuse right there. But because of this red, it's all time loss. Yeah, there's a drawbridge in this level, extra death abuse. It's easy to miss that. I don't blame you for that. When I was a kid, I missed that as well. I was like, how the fuck do you get up there? Someone mentioned Wizard Peak as like a hard level. That's a great example of a level that is frustrating for both casual and speedrunners, but for different reasons. For a casual player, Wizard Peak is frustrating because you can like search all around the level all you want, but you have to make a shitty blind jump in order to actually 100% it, like to reach the platforms around the back. Like you have to like really use your brain and like understand the entire level layout, which is like which is not easy for a casual player to do. Make like a blind jump, like the one in Dry Canyon is similar to that. But obviously for a speedrunner, that's not a problem. The problem in Wizard Peak for a speedrunner is getting your supercharge cucked by one of, or like Wizard Proxy fucked over, you know, which are things you wouldn't think of in a casual playthrough. So it's like the things that a casual player doesn't like in Wizard Peak are like a non-issue for speedrunners, and the things that are an issue for speedrunners are a non-issue for casual players. So Wizard Peak is like a really great level that exemplifies that whole difference. Yeah, Haunted Towers has a similar issue for casual players, where like you have to like use your brain to like figure, like you have to think about the level layout and like get creative with like the level like map to like actually figure out the solution to the secret areas. Levels like Haunted Towers, Dry Canyon, and Wizard Peak all have that quote-unquote problem. You might call that a problem, you might call that good level design, really depends on your outlook on that, but you know, convoluted, a little convoluted to say the least. You know, there's no hints or anything, so. These are things that like would make a casual player very frustrated, you know. What do I got? Plus 33? Not quite 120able, but close. Honestly, I'm happy with this run. This run really settled in and you know, overall played really well. I am not mad about it at all. Like I said at the start of this run, I was like, you know what? You know, after I exited the first couple levels, you know, plus 20, whatever, I was like, man, hopefully I don't feel like, you know, I was feeling like, oh man, I feel like I'm phoning it in or whatever, you know? And hopefully by the end of this run, this is what I said in Artisans, hopefully by the end of this run, I feel like I'm not phoning it in, but that I, like, you know, still got a good run, you know? That I don't feel like I'm phoning it in, but that instead I'm proud of my efforts, and I can confidently say that that is the case here. I would have liked the 120, but to be like almost 120, that's, you know, that's good enough. For a run like this, all things considered, I am not mad. No Nestor skip. You know, pretty sloppy early game, even despite that. I just cleaned it up overall pretty respectably. How hard is it to get lucky with the nasty push? It's pretty hard. I mean, I would say it's like very precise. To like have him push you all the way into the hallway. It's not hard to get a push. It's just hard. It's just very precise to get a good push. Oh my God! Turn around. But yeah, you know, and all things considered, looking at the whole grind today, I did 3 hours of early game resetting, had a couple of, you know, near world record runs, make it into Peacekeepers and Magic Crafters respectively. Did a lot of, hold on. Did a lot of Nestor attempts today. Must have attempted Nestor like 40 or 50 times. I've just been having bad Nestor days lately. I mean, I might have to pop in the Nestor practice disc at some point. I missed that. So yeah, had some good early game grinding. GG. Some good late game practice. And we finished what I would consider a pretty decent run. Not insane, not blowing anyone's dick off or anything, not like proving to the world that I'm Mr. fucking badass or anything, but all around a pretty good, chill, Nestorless run, which I think I needed after 3 hours of grinding. So yeah, pretty good. We're at the 4.5 hour mark right now. I would say GG to Spyro today. Today was a good grind today, honestly. What do you guys think? I need to give me some validation here. Yeah, you know, yes, Deo. Oh my God, you're so handsome and talented. Yeah, come on. Kidding. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Thank you. I'm gonna probably grab some food here in a minute. Yeah, wow. Mind's blown in the chat. GG's. A lot of great support on this stream. Of course, shout out Changes for the big super. Shout out Mutt. Shout out everybody who Twitch subbed as well. With some, you know, some primes, some gifts, some tier 1, 2s, and 3s. So it was a good day of just overall grinding, you know. So I am going to eat some food. I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break here, eat some food. Whoops. I encourage you guys to stick around because I'm gonna probably play some RuneScape after this. Stay live. And, you know, after I eat food, set up RuneScape, do some more Tombs of a Masket. Trying to get that thread drop, that 1 out of 10 drop from like the 45-minute raid that I've been doing solo lately. So yeah, dude. Stick around for that, or feel free to come back in like 10-20 minutes if you want to see that. And yeah, I'm like really comfy right now in this chair, by the way. I kind of don't really want to get up. Chuggers in the chat to anyone who has been hanging for the Spyro today. Cheers to you. Delish. You hear that little thumb cracks there? Nice. Yeah, good vibes. Happy Saturday, everybody. All right, hit y'all with the BRB. I will be back in a bit. BRB. What up? I'm back. I'm back and I'm ready to game. But not this game. I am not ready to play this game. Took a nice little quick 20-minute break right there. My mouth is on fire, by the way. I just ate like a fucking cup full of sriracha. So I was finishing off all the leftover bacon and stuff from this morning, so I basically made a massive bacon gyro. It was delicious. So let's turn off Spyro here momentarily. Set up some good old Runescape. And let's get ready to game, dude. Who's ready to do some whatever it's called? Tombs of a Masket. That name really doesn't roll off the tongue, does it? I have to like strain to remember what that's called. Alright. But yeah, I just ate a giant, massive pita bread filled with bacon and lettuce and onion and cucumber and fucking tzatziki sauce and fucking goddamn fucking cherry pepper relish and sriracha and God knows what else. So I am filled to the brim. And I am gonna just go ahead and get everything all set up here. I might even open this window here a little. Open the blinds, get some nice light up in here. Gorgeous. Bring up the Jagex launcher, turn off this TV behind me. Bring up Runescape. Change my titles. Alright, updated my Twitch title, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. And let me turn on my audio so you guys can hear it a little bit better as well. Switch over in just a moment. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, is it time? Let's get it, dude. Who's ready? We got the bald legend right here. We got the queen. Balding queen right here. Ready to send these fucking solo TOA attempts. We're gonna be going for attempt number 6 here, I believe. If memory's serving me right. So, let's fill up our inventory. Let's get some beautiful prayer pots. Get a couple of those. Get a anti-venom right there. I could grab a super combat, why not? And let's fill up with some more bluefin tuna here. Can't I make it so that, like, shift click withdraws all from the bank? Pass it 1, 2. I'm pretty sure that's like a setting somewhere, right? Shift click to draw. Bank. Jordy's 1 second ahead going into Beastie Makers. Update me again when he's going into Dreamweavers, and then I'll tune into his stream at that point. Dude, thank you, Queen Crazy. Appreciate that. Let's make a party here. Cheers. Chuggers in the chat. Where are my chuggers? Please tell me there are some chugging lurkers hanging out here right now. Still lurking around. Happy Saturday, everybody. We just had a great fucking grind today. Super good vibes. Here's hoping the best for Jordy's run and everyone else here today, dude. Cheers, Sensei. Let's get it. You gonna chug that LaCroix? LaCroix? Yeah. Vibing. I'm trying to sit up so that my my giant gyro that I just ate can digest. You don't really drink? That's not an excuse. You gotta drink water or something, man. Come on now. You're human, aren't you? You're not allowed to watch this stream and not lift a chugger in honor of some good vibes. It doesn't have to be alcohol. People, it's a common misconception that it has to be alcohol. It really doesn't. It can be water. Just chug whatever you got. If you're sitting there at your computer and you don't have water, come on now, go get some water and chug alongside us here. Caught the cryptids? Dude, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Late night gaming. It's starting to get a little dark out here. Richmond's a little bit of nice weather outside. Can't be too mad. Switch to another random ass song here, why not? Yay, vibes. Enough of that intense music, you know? Oh my god, come on, get on with it. Wasting my prayer over here. Let me also take a sip of this. Damn, you had some sushi? Yo, let's go. What did you get? Like, give me the whole order. Like, how many pieces of what? And don't tell me you just got, like, a specialty roll and that's it. Actually, speaking of sushi, I just found out that the local all-you-can-eat sushi place, I have a $25 gift card from there. So I'm about to go in on that shit. Might be sushi night one of these. Once I think as a reward, if I can get through all my leftovers in the next, like, couple days, then I'll reward myself by using that gift card for sushi. Chilling. Yo, what's up, Arden? Damn, you saw me from the Summoning Salt video. Let's go, man. What'd you think of it? What'd you think of that video? I actually had quite a big hand in helping Salt research for that. You know, it's really cool because you know, a little look behind the scenes. Summoning Salt goes and he'll make like a private Discord with all of like the relevant runners and players and historians for a game, and he'll just like as he's making the video, he'll ask us, oh, so what about this speedrun time made you feel, you know, how did you feel after this time, or how did you feel after this? And so all of the information that you see in that video is very much like verbatim, like what we have parroted to him, you know? So really cool. Yeah, you can tell, you know, you can tell he did that kind of research. So it was nice to be a part of that whole process and for it to all have gone, you know, to all have gone so swimmingly, you know? So yeah, cheers, man. Welcome. You got a penguin roll, 8-piece salmon roe. Yo, salmon roe? Dude, this guy's more hardcore of a sushi fan than me. What's in the penguin roll? 2-piece nigiri for the salmon roe, I think you mean. And you got toro too. No, this guy Lockdown's hardcore. Lockdown does like the real shit. He's like, all right, if I'm gonna get nigiri, I'm gonna get like the fanciest shit. The fancy otoro and the fucking salmon roe and a fucking specialty roll. That's this guy's a fucking gamer in the sushi game. You gotta drive your husband to the airport at 2 a.m. so you're just game rotting while watching. Good. Maybe you can get a little mini nap in before then. You know, set your phone alarm and just fall asleep midstream. Hopefully I don't wake you up with some loud ass shit. Let's get another song going here. There was no penguin in the sushi? Come on! Get it together. How are you gonna call it a penguin roll and not put penguin in it? Aren't penguins like endangered? I'm pretty sure it's illegal to eat penguin. Yeah, me too, Arden. I don't have playlists set up either. I'm just fucking going through. To be fair, the random shuffle, like, I feel like it's a lot better than it used to be. Like, even if you're just doing that, like, that's all I'm doing right now, is just doing shuffle. You still get some good songs. I'm gonna skip this one. This one's a little boring. I say that and I'm gonna have to, like, skip, like, 5 songs right now. Come on, give it to me. The 3-piece. Beautiful. Still bothers you having random level ups and stuff reset the song completely? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not perfect, but it's definitely a lot better than it used to be. I'm kind of pissed because I had downloaded like a playlist plugin, and now that doesn't work with like the, you know, with the current, like now they introduce playlists, I have to like create the playlist again, so I've just been kind of, you know, just dragging my feet with that. Come on, give me a good song here. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna go for the area music here. I like the area music in this one. For this particular fight. For the turtle. For the dog. Cheers. Shrimp tempura, spicy crab meat, eel, avocado. Oh, that's what's in the penguin roll? Cream cheese. Soy. Oh, it's a soy paste. It's not the actual. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Damn. Damn, Lockdown. Lockdown's got the fucking strats, man. Props to you for that sushi order. Oop. I have to protect. Wait, go back here. Oh, this is gonna be a weird one. I'm gonna do it like this. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Go right here. Okay, should be good. Just in the nick of time. Okay, this is gonna be... go for this one. Taking big damage there. Just heal up again real quick for safety, why not? Next time I'm in PGH... What's PGH? Is that Pittsburgh? Sounds like Mario Kart. Yeah, Egyptian Mario Kart ass music. This song gets me energized. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. We're good. I like clicked the wrong thing there. Dude, I'm getting fucking annihilated right now for no reason. How many solo TOAs have I done? I've done, this is gonna be my sixth, I believe. Or it might be my 7th, I don't know. So hopefully, all goes well. Hopefully we can get those fucking, get that thread. Oh my god, please just kill him, thank you. That took a little longer than it needed to, but it's fine. By 10 I should have it. Yeah, it's a 1 out of 10 drop. I've heard horror stories of people going horribly dry on it though, so we'll see. I'll take... Oh, dare I take Chaos? Just for the smelling salts? No, I'll go life and then just rock the divine thingy. Thingamajig. I probably should have gone for the smelling salts, honestly, but whatever. It's cool. I gotta go around. 3, 4, 5. Boom. Let's get 1 or 2 of these out. Let's get some of these out. Oops. Oh man, they're shooting me. They're shooting me. A couple of these out. Actually, you know what? I am gonna put these back. Some of these back. Give me a little bit of inventory space now. Come on. Alright, let's see. Oops. Shit, there we go. Success. Yeah, thank you, Easy. It's been long overdue. Ever since, you know, this raid has existed, it's been like, if you don't at least go and get yourself a thread, like, what are you doing, you know? So, very important step for the account, getting a thread. And to those who don't know, the thread makes your rune pouch carry 1 extra rune. So instead of holding 3, it holds 4 runes in one inventory slot. Which is kind of a fucking massive deal if you're doing any sort of maging whatsoever. Even just for, you know, just general usage, having... I mean, it's not so relevant for me anymore because I don't really use standard spellbook teleportations now that I have a construction cape. But just for the... just to save the inventory slot for actual maging stuff is nice. PVM and whatnot. It's nice. Yeah, I'm aware, Arton. It becomes not 1 out of 3. It becomes 3 out of 10 after your 15th raid completion. And I'm on 6 right now, so I'm hoping it doesn't get to that point. Let's use... yeah, I should have used smelling salts, but it's cool. It doesn't matter. Let's use this. Some piety up in here. Come on now. I could use a blessed scarab. Keep my prayer loaded up. Yeah, maybe I'll start actually like figuring out how to use like spellbook swap and thralls and shit like properly in PVM. Now that I'll have like the better rune pouch. We shall see. Death charge and thralls. Yeah. Alright. I'll keep it in mind. I don't know. You gotta remember, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about here, so like... Don't overload this dear noob with too much information now. I might just come. Hey, cheers, guys. Oh god, I'm about to get hit. I should not drink during the fight. Shit. We're good. Move. He's on the other side now. Spellbook swap some nerd shit. I'm gonna remember that you said that. And just never use it ever again. Would that make you happy? I hope it does. Yeah, I seem to have boxed myself in here. Oh man, I'm like turbo fucked here. Luckily we're towards the end of the fight. Let me hit him with just a bunch of specs here. There we go. Easy. Guys, don't worry. I want you guys to be rest assured that when I said spellbook swap, I had no idea what I was talking about and that I'll never use it. So in honor of that, cheers. Does anything about RuneScape remind me of Spyro? No, not really. I guess maybe the graphics being bad. Like the colors and the graphics and stuff are like iconic nostalgia. That's about it. This game doesn't really have like the best movement mechanics or anything. I guess depending who you ask. Yeah, it's made for kids. Right. That's how it reminds me of it. Oh, I'm fucking gonna get blown up. I thought he was a shaman. Idiot. Also, I'm like not protecting against anything right now. Don't walk into that. Use a blowpipe on this guy. Oh shit, was I not? Oh man, I was not paying attention there. We're good, we're learning. I'm just getting destroyed by these baboons on easy mode, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just let that other one stay there. Oh, oh. Watch out. Yeah, RuneScape is easy to understand and hard to master. For sure. No, I really don't think Spyro and RuneScape are similar at all. To be honest with you. You really have to stretch to make the connections there, I think. They came out around the same time. Kill this bitch. Does melee not work on the cursed ones? Oh, I just got destroyed. Hold on. Yeah, they both have dragons, true. They're basically the same game. Jordy's 17 seconds behind record. Is he, what level is he in right now? Guys, I have a nervous feeling that that Jordy's gonna get world record while I'm busy sucking at RuneScape. I have a nervous feeling about it. He ran off a cliff in Dreamweaver's homeworld. Okay. Click this. He was 2 to 8 seconds ahead all this time. Well, you know, guys, keep this in mind. He's like always ahead of world record, like all the fucking time. So that's not like new. That's not like holy shit. He's really doing it. You gotta like let me know when he's like going into Nasty's world, like on that pace. You know what I'm saying? Like, like don't get me all scared and stuff when he's in like Beastmakers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are getting me scared over here. You know, like don't scare me. My fragile ego can only take so many like, oh, Jordy's about to get world record messages. You know, so please, like, please have some mercy on me. Anyways, I hope his the rest of his run goes well. You're so dank. I love to hear that. Let's grab a few more of these. Yeah, I guess whatever. Let's drink this. Let's do this. What's up, Forlo? How you doing? This one. Oh shit. I'm gonna get fucked up by this one. I thought he was done. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, okay, I see. He went into his other phase earlier. Yep, shoot it. No, 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 no. I got caught behind the fucking rocks, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, we're good. We recovered that. You know, I'm gonna hit him with some specs. Fuck it. I just missed all those. That was great. Maybe I need a sip of Restore. Maybe that's my issue. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that, for sure. Oh my god. There we go. Wasted some supplies towards the end there, but we're good. Chilling. Let's get some of these other items down here. How's TOA been treating me? I'm feeling pretty comfy with it, man. Feeling pretty comfy. I mean, obviously I'm not like good at it or anything, but I'm getting through it. You know, these beginner solo TOAs, you know, easy. No big issue whatsoever. Dare I go chaos or I guess I'll go chaos with this. You do get some extra ambrosia. You don't go chaos, but you gotta get the smelling salts, dude. I mean, come on, you can't just skip the smelling salts, you know? Smelling salt's too clutch. Let's use this on the bank thing. Yeah. Grab one more of these. Put that one back. Might want to put one more restore on my thing. Oh, I don't have any more restores. That's fine. Let's roll. Final boss, here we go. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Forlo. Chug that yellow. I'm chugging the blue right now. You know what I'm saying? Shit. What's up, chef? Cozy vibes indeed. I'll listen to the boss music this time, but I should apply the silk dressing and then the thingies. There we go. Come on. Probably do this. Yeah, you said he had a bad Dreamweavers, right? He had a death in the homeworld. That must be pretty painful. Oops. So let's try shooting him. Might help. Let's also turn off piety. Ooh, took some damage there. But this is, oh, no. I always forget which one's which. With the big attacks there. Oh no. I'm gonna chug some of this. Pull that out. Boom. Get one more of these. Why do I not have a full hit? Oh, because piety. Missing out on DPS here. Not great. Try conserving some of my restores here. So the white arrow is range. Oh, I'm shooting the wrong thing on. The white arrow is range. Oh wait, no, I was shooting the right thing on. The red scimitar is melee. And then what's the other one? The blue ball is mage. I just gotta remember, white arrow is range. And red simi is melee. Oh, keep it moving. What the fuck, dude? Gonna do one more cycle. If I'd have been more on top of shit, I could have got him on this cycle, but it's cool. I think we want blowpipe this time. Oh jeez. Come on. Uh-oh. Taking damage. I'm drinking ambrosia. His head fell off. Perfect. Just where we want him. Okay, now we wait until his final form to use the specs. Oh, I'm gonna take damage. Okay, have another smelling salt for safety. Oop, took some damage there. I think he's gonna maybe do his thing soon. Yeah. Took some damage there, that's cool. Got him. Beautiful. Alright guys, so that's actually raid number 7 completed right there. Peace. Fingers crossed. Can we get the fucking thread? It's a 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10 draw. That's all we need, baby. 1 out of 10. The thread right here. I have a bad feeling about this. I feel like I'm not going to get it. 3, 2, 1. What is that? Blood essence? That's not the thread. I was like, what the fuck even is? Oh, sorry. It's like, it's not even showing on my thing. I gotta like make my camera a little smaller. There we go. Now you guys can see whenever I do the thing. Yeah. I got blood essence. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Blood essence. Cheers. Why is the pop-up like so far to the left of the screen? Like, why isn't it centered? Can I like move that? I can't even move that. Anyways, what does blood essence do? Anyone know? Huh. Alright, well anyways. On to the next one. Round number 2 incoming. Yeah, GG, GG. Where we going? Go to the camel. Let's also close this. Lets you craft blood runes for rune crafting. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Excuse me. Alright, well, let's run it back. Point my fan at me. Oh, you're not missing shit, Flow State. You're right here, man. You're here just in time. Cheers. Alright, we want 2 prayer pots. We want an anti-venom. I can do a 2-doser. And then I need a divine. I don't need, but I'll take a divine super combat. Alrighty, looks good. Oh wait, I need some food, would be nice. Grab a bunch of sharkies. Let's put a couple of these back in the bank, and we are good. Chilling. Ready for round 2. Guys, any like gear upgrade recommendations that don't cost like multiple hundreds of millions of gold? This is what I'm rocking right now. Got the Fang and this shit for melee. Got the Sanguinesi for mage. Like, should I upgrade the Eclipse Moon to something else? I don't have Void is the thing. I think like Elite Void would be ideal, right? Wait, no, wait, I needed the... Fuck, I needed the... Shit, dude, I needed the pickaxe. What do I even do here without a pick? Oh, there it is. I was about to say, like, dude, I can't get my pickaxe? Fuck. Oh, it's right here. We're good. BGS for a spec weapon, you're saying? I have, Burning Claws. I feel like that's a good spec weapon. Maybe not, like, optimal, like, if done perfectly like a BGS, but for just general speckage, it's not bad. Bringing it. Oh, you're saying just bring gear swaps is probably the best play. Yeah, but I'm lazy, dude. That's the thing, like... like an anguish for when I range. Yeah, that would make sense. Somehow didn't take damage from that. Getting all knocked around here. Yeah, Anguish would be like, of the things that I have easy access to, an Anguish would be like the best, like, direct upgrade. If I were to just incorporate one more swap, the Anguish would be the play. I did have a Fire Cape that I was swapping to, but I was like, dude, not worth for like 1 or 2 max hits of melee. But an Anguish would be much more than that. For range. So that's, I'll consider that for my next run. We got 122.40. So what you're saying is on this run that you were telling me, oh, Deo, Jordy's about to get world record. Jordy's on 118 pace. Oh, like Saboom's on 112 pace. Is a run that was more than a minute slower than the shitty no reset I got today. Is that what you're saying? I'm just making sure I'm understanding the game of telephone here correctly. I'm just kidding. GG's to Jordy. GG's. Oh, 115. Yeah, right. Dude, 122 with a missed credit skip is insane. That run probably would have beaten my run from today if he'd have hit credit skip with that information. Props to him, man. What a G. Tell him I said GG. Can I do Corrupted Gauntlet? I can do the Gauntlet. I've never done a Corrupted Gauntlet before. I could learn it. I was slowly working towards a Bofa. I do have quite a bit of crystal shards and stuff in my bank, so... Can't you, like, buy the crystal weapon seed as well? You don't technically need to do CG for the, crystal armor set, do you? You could technically just buy all the... You know, it's expensive, but you could technically just buy the seeds, and then as long as you have the enough shards, you're good, right? Crystal shards. Yeah, you can buy everything. Yeah, so I might like, I don't know. I'm in no hurry with that. Maybe once I want to do like Inferno and stuff, maybe I'll think more about getting like a crystal set or something. Unless there's some alternative there, which I'm sure there is. Inferno, hell yeah. I mean, dude, I'm not saying I'm going for it anytime soon. Like, don't get the wrong idea here. I'm getting, this is my plan, is I'm gonna get this fucking Divine Rune pouch, and then I'm gonna go right back to sailing. And then after that, I might do like an agility grind. Oops. Click the wrong thing. Like, you guys gotta remember, I'm a skiller at my core, and I have a lot of skilling left to do on this account, you know? But we're making, like, little small wins, you know, for account progression. This thread being one of them. Oh, I totally forgot to sip my divine. Whoop. Probably should have saved that last spec for this phase. Yo, Jordy with the raid, what up, dude? GG on your run today. I want you to know that people were in my chat being like, yo, he's on world record pace right now, going into Dreamweavers. He's going into Beastmakers on 112 pace. Oh my god, Deo, did you know that Jordy is in Town Square on a 109 pace right now? Did you know? So yeah, GG on the great pace today, man. I know I got the whole telephone story about how it ended and stuff, but GG's, man, GG's. Props to both of us. A great grind from both of us today. Yeah, dude, penguin. What's the noise they make in CTR? Like, default penguin roar or whatever. Penguin noise 1. That's all I gotta say to you. GG's. To those of you who are just getting here, you know, you don't know what the fuck you're watching right now. This is a Runescape, which is an old game that fucking sucks. May I just add? Like, why the fuck am I playing this instead of Spyro? I don't know. I'm just kidding. This is I'm in the middle of a raid right now, but I'm doing it solo because I'm very antisocial. I have social anxiety in MMOs. But yeah, Penguinier 1. Penguinier 1. So yeah, I'm running through this, like, this dungeon, basically. The raid, it's called. TOA. Hoping to get a 1 out of 10 drop after it's like takes like 40 minutes for me to do it, and then at the very end I have a 1 out of 10 chance to upgrade one of my items basically into a divine rune pouch. So that's what we're going for right now. I've been grinding that out the last few streams here, and it's just been very chill, just going through these like little Egyptian tombs and shit, vibing out, trying not to fucking die. Oh, also you know, where are my bald gamers at, you know? All the bald bitches in the chat? Come on now, man. Where are my chuggers at? Let's go. Let's fucking go, mates. Penguinier 1. Oh, is my OBS losing frames now? Yeah, let me go ahead and I'll restart my stream here in just a sec. I'm glad you told me that before I was in the middle of the fight. One moment. Let me get it all ready here. Okay, guys, do not go anywhere. It's gonna say I'm offline, but I'll be back in like literally like 5 seconds. BRB. And we're back. What up? That was probably the fastest stream restart I've ever done. Proud of myself. It's good we caught that early. Thank you for the reminder, Tulu. Good we caught that early so I could just bang it out real quick. When it's all lagging really hard, it takes like it takes like a minute and a half. Yeah, man, get those practice codes. They're actually composers working on, from what I hear, composers working on a new version of the practice codes. So when you join that Discord, feel free to DM Composer and see if you can get like the newest build or whatever. But either way, it should all be there in that Discord. You'll see. Yeah, that was like, I fucking got the PB stream reset speedrun there. Very nice. Alright. Let's get into it, shall we? Might bang out a few Burning Claws specs for the culture. Come on, give me some burn damage. Nope, none. Wait. This. Whoa. Oh my god, please stand here. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Fuck, wait, I might fuck this up. Oh, I might die! No, dude! Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I just stood in the... Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine. We get to start on that fight again. Fucking idiot. It's okay. We didn't... Luckily, we died at the start of that fight and not, like, any further. Dumbass. It's all good. That's what I get for trying to get fancy with those Burning Claws there. Just chill and just shoot the gun. It's all good. Everything's fine. We're still gonna have plenty of points here at the end. It's gonna be fine. Okay, this time let's do it correctly. I don't have any more anti-venom though, so I gotta be careful, unfortunately. It's gonna make the monkeys a little bit more difficult when I get to that part. Hopefully I'll be alright. The monkeys. Yeah, literally. Okay, this is a bit of a confusing one. I think I'll do this one. That should be good. Yeah, Necklace of Anguish would be pretty clutch here. Definitely gonna bring that switch next time. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Go down here. Come on, die, turtle. Nice. Got him. Alright, so we are out of anti-venom. Let's combine this prayer pot. Drop that. Let's actually leave these a little lower so that we have space on our inventory for weapon swaps. Oh, I forgot to put my dragon pickaxe away as well. That was kind of a dumb play by me there. I'll put it back in my bag. Whatever, it's fine. Let's keep it moving, but first let's grab the thing. Let's grab a chaos, so that way we can have the smelling salts right away. And I'll just deposit this divine that I did not use. Grab a couple smelling salts, grab a couple of those, grab some restores. Actually, you know what? Oops, I did not mean to drink that. Let's use these on here. And then let's just grab the restores here. There we go. Now we got prayer pots. We got, you know, we got everything we need. We're good. We just don't want to be sitting too... I think I do want to flick my prayers here, is the only thing. Do not go to pillars. Pillars are ass. Go here. Hey, what's up, Harold? How do I make a new thumbnail every day? I have a... In fact, I'll show you. I have a folder. I recycle, like, the same, like, 20 or 30 thumbnails over and over. As you can see, here's my folder. Here's some of them, and then here's a bunch more for Spyro 1 here. Some of my favorites include Nasty here doing this. Okay, there's an enemy attacking me, but yeah, that's basically what I do. I haven't made a new live thumbnail in like quite a while. But whenever I do, I'll like go and I'll make like, you know, 3 to 5 of them. You know, I'll just have a nice little stoned photo session in the Spyro scope with the free camera. Spyro on an emulator with free cam, basically. 1080, or yeah, also using the widescreen mod as well is also an important detail about that. So that's how I do it. Yeah, I used to think that people would trip on the repeat ones, but since I have so many now, it's like it doesn't fucking matter. I'm sure to anyone who does watch me a lot, though, they probably notice the repeat thumbnails. But it's cool. Yeah, if you're a YouTube streamer, I highly recommend, like, creating, like, just a fucking folder full of thumbnails that you can just, you know, recycle over and over, like 20 or 30. Especially if you play the same game like me, you know? If you don't play the same game all the time, it's kind of tough. Like, whenever I'll do, like, the odd non-Spyro stream, I'll just, like, just take a picture off Google and just say, fuck it, like... you know? It's like, I'm already lazy already as it is to not be playing Spyro. It's like... It's all good. Yeah, you can combine potions. You didn't know that? Yeah, learn something new every day. Am I looking for a partner? I mean, if you want. If you want. I'm just running entry mode. If you're still around after I finish this this round, you know, if you're like hanging out in the lobby, I'm on world. This goes to anyone watching right now. I'm on world 403 right now. If anyone wants to meet up in the TOA lobby, world 403 in like 20 minutes. I'm down to like run a group. Just entry mode, no invocations. But you know, if you don't want to waste your time with like such a low level raid, do not worry about it. Vibin'. I gotta smell the salts. gonna chill on prayer right now. I really don't want to waste too much. Wait, what? Grab the shit that I need here real quick. I'm gonna put, can I put the honey locust away? Can I use a honey locust here? I guess I'll just put away some of these tears then. Or actually I'll put away the other smelling salts as well. Stick that there. Pull out the other restore here. Okay, let's roll. Oh wait, I need the hammer. Hello. Give me the hammer. Gotta be careful not to get venomed here. I might have misturn it. Alright, there we go. Did I hit the thing? Yeah, I did. No, don't hit the... No, I got venomed. Fuck. Oh, this is so bad. Hopefully I live. I think I'll be fine. I mean, I have a lot of healing, but... that sucks. Because of that one death on the thing, I lost my anti-venom, basically. Also, I'm gonna probably get fucked here. Protect melee here. And how high does the venom damage go up to? Does it go up to like 20 or? Oh, Sangstaff, the red ones? Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I knew I was doing something wrong there. Thank you for the clarification. Oh, nice. We got a volatile breaking it there. Yeah, that makes sense. Kill the baboons. Okay, we're almost done here. We're good. We're chilling. Okay, let's pull out the rest of these supplies. More smelling salt. Eat this one. Put it up in here. I'm gonna brew and restore. I'm gonna do this. Put both of these. Kill this guy. Oops, took some damage there. Okay. Alright, not a bad fight. Oh, Rigoron will one-shot the boulder. Thank you for that tip. Appreciate that. You guys are giving... I can finally take... I'm getting some good tips here. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, Sangstaff the red monkeys. And 20 is the venom cap, yeah. Which is crazy, because it's like every few seconds it's starting from 8. And then it'll do 9. Then it'll do 10. So it's like a total of like a 200... like 100-something damage. Ugh. Not having the anti-venom there was not ideal. But anyways, let's talk to this fucking guy. I might go life since I still have another smelling salt, don't I? Yeah. Let's take that out. Matter of fact, I can just drop one of these. And then we'll grab this. I'll even, might deposit some of the shark. I kind of like having just the sharks though, to be honest. I know it's like not optimal, but let's at least take out this. Let's put away. Can I like fill this up with some shit? Yeah. Some of those away. Get these, kind of like get the some of the restores and stuff down here. Some of the base food like up here towards the top, so it's all organized the way I want it. Let's grab some of this, 2 of those. Actually use this on that. I have a silk thing. Let me grab the silk thing. Should have probably pulled out the other ambrosia there. Use nectar there. Oh, use nectar there. Pull out that. All right. think we're doing pretty good here. In fact, I'll just drop this shark and put one more restore right there. And I'll deposit this prayer potion. Yeah, just so it looks all pretty there, we'll do it like that. That looks pretty good to me, everybody. Let's head out. Oh, what are you guys talking about? Venom's one of those things that in hindsight was crazy powerful to have added as something the player can utilize. Now they have to make everything new immune to Venom. Yo, what's up, Nuke? How you doing, man? Cheers. Chuggers in the chat to all my RuneScapers. I'm seeing some good RuneScape, you know, chats happening here, so cheers, everybody. Yeah, I definitely should have used more salts before, for sure. You got that right. Best money to be make PVM runs in crowded places like Tazar, where you blow one dart, hit everything and let Venom kill him. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know about that. Mentally prepping for more Rag 2. Oh, nice. What category are you playing? Big tip for higher invocation raids. So basically the shit that I'm never gonna do. I'm just kidding. The supply box has a resupply that replenishes the half-had supplies. Oh, that's cool. The supply box. You mean like this thing? The supply, this thing? Or you mean like over there? The deposit box. Anyways, I'm gonna go in. What's PBSPI? Oh, it's 100%. What does the PBSPI stand for? No, I believe it. I like when I watch Manto do like those types of longer categories, it's just like completely like I have no idea what I'm fucking watching. But he's like moving all over the place too, and it's like a really long run, and it's crazy because like a lot of really long collectathon runs are like the movement will be like really slow paced. But in Rack 2, not only is it a really big like long collectathon 100% run, but the movement's also really intense the entire time. So it's like that's a really crazy category. Good luck. Oh, okay, that's the name for 100% is Platinum Bolt, Skill Point, and Items. Good luck, man. That's a huge undertaking, and I highly respect that you're doing that. I'm a big admirer for unnecessarily long categories of shit like that, so props to you, man. I'm gonna put on some other music here, dude. Fuck it. Hold on. See if we get any bangers here. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna rock this. Drink those smelling salts. Have a soap dressing. Do this. Nice, much more chill final boss music here. It'd probably help if I had Piety on. Oh, nice, you're gonna do a marathon? Sweet. Long ass motherfucking stream shit. Sanguini. melee. Got it. I should have drank that. Which one of these? Rat games are the last ones you're learning, so just a bit more. Actually, you missed today's Spyro, Kenny. Welcome, Kenny. Hope you're doing well today. Today's Spyro went pretty all right. I mean, you know, obviously I didn't do anything crazy, but basically I grinded for good early games for the first 3 hours of my grind today, and then I spent the last hour and a half doing a very chill Nestorless or Nestor skipless no reset. So it was all around like just a really fun grind. I got like a 121 on that run. Overall, pretty good. Pretty good, I must say. Come on. Yeah, no problem, Kenny. Hope you're having a great Saturday today. And everybody else lurking in the chat as well. Gaming. Oops. I think I'm doing the wrong attack on him. "10 hours of drinking in the sun." That sounds like my kind of day. Hope you had fun, Lolly. The most chuggiest of chuggers. Love that, man. Tell me more about it. Where'd you go? What'd you get into? Yo, Extinct with the resub. Thank you, Extinct. Hope you're having a great day today, man. You know, my day's just getting that much better. Busting out some RuneScape. Anytime I'm playing RuneScape, you know it's a good day. So welcome, man. Oops. Some damage there. Nice, that was a pretty quick kill there. I decided not to go blowpipe on that last phase and just keep smacking them, and it seemed to work out nicely. Definitely got better DPS with my Fang and Defender than with that shit, so not bad. Live in Seaside Town. Oh, you live in the seaside town of UK, and you took a new pal on a seafront crawl. Damn, that sounds like such a vibe. What a great way to spend a Saturday, just hopping restaurant to restaurant. Hopefully your wallet isn't hurting too much after that. And hey, Chuggers in the chat. Guys, Auto is calling it. Are we gonna get the thread on this one? Hold on, I gotta put on area music. We gotta make this very serious right now. Prayers. Prage in the chat. This is my eighth completion right there, you can see in the chat. I'm gonna do a little pre-chug here. I'm feeling some good energy about this one. 1 out of 10. Come on. Yes! Fuck yes, dude! We're doing a thread, baby! Come on! Oh! Under fucking drop rate, baby. Our 8th one. We got the fucking thread, baby. Come on! Yeah! Oh, yes! I've never done a raid before in my life, and I learned to solo this one raid, banging that shit out comfy as fuck 8 times. Who needs friends? Who needs friends to get a raid drop? Not me. Not me. I don't need friends. I'm a Spyro speedrunner. I don't need friends, man. Fuck yes, dude. Woo! Oh my god, I like smacked when I got up and like threw that shit in the air. I fucking smacked my balls so hard. Ow, yes. I don't even care, man. We got the fucking thread, baby. Thread of Eladinas. Yes. Yes, baby. Oh, that feels good. I probably woke up Sarah just now. I'm so sorry for waking
No,
up.
I was already awake, but I had to check to make sure you weren't streaming Spyro, because that was a world record.
I just got world record in Spyro just now. No, I'm just kidding. Holy shit. Let's go. I got this thing, the thread.
I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you.
It's a big deal. Big fucking deal. Yay. Alright guys, I'm gonna go offline and feed my girlfriend. But before I do, I gotta use the thread real quick. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it, babe. Alright. Let's put that shit in our inventory. Nice. We are done here, ladies and gentlemen. Thread of Elder Penis, man. Whew, we did that shit, man. Fuck yes, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking legend. Legend, man. We got a legend over here. We got someone from the chat over here. Look at this guy. Woo! Alright. Okay, so let me grab my rune pouch. Oh man, this is gonna be great. Do I have to do anything special or can I just put them together? Let's find out. Rune pouch. Where even is it? There it is. Rune pouch. So, for anybody who doesn't play RuneScape here, let me just explain it one more time. In this game, you need to use these things called runes to cast like any spell, which is like a big deal because like magic is like a big part of like this fantasy bullshit MMO thing, right? So you need but one problem with these runes is that each of them take up an inventory space. So once you start casting a few spells, now half your inventory is full of runes. That's where the rune pouch comes in. This pouch, as you can see, holds 3 runes right now. I'm just gonna empty it right now. But now that I have this thread, I can use it on this. I need a needle. Hold on, let me get my needle. Use the thread on the rune pouch. Ooh. Let's do it, baby. Augment the rune pouch. We did it. So now this rune pouch, instead of only holding 3, it can hold 4. I know, 4 different runes at once. So let's just throw some law runes in there. Let's throw some chaos. Let's throw some death. Let's throw some water in there. So that way we can do some bursting. Why not? Let's throw some bloods in there. Actually, fuck the laws. Let's throw some bloods in there. Slap all those in there. Oh my god, look at that. 4 runes in that bitch. And now I can cast both blood and ice spells from the ancient spellbook without even taking up more than 1 inventory slot. Oh man, that is sad. I'm just gonna fill this up with like as many of the fucking things I have. Bro said if you haven't done the quest. Okay, so what he's talking about is you got to do a quest to unlock a different spellbook, which I fucking have. I will have you know, I have a quest cape, okay? I'm a fucking nerd, alright? So I have a quest cape. What I'll do is, at my house I can switch spellbooks, but I'm gonna head to my house to just vibe out real quick. Let me also just grab more, because I do want to do some more bursting and stuff, some more tasks in a bit, so let me grab some more of these blood and death and all this shit, just for the vibes. Grab like 8,000 of those. Just fill up this pouch. Oh yeah, satisfying. Gorgeous. Okay. And now we're gonna head over to, let's put these cactus spines away. Put all this shit away. And now let's go home. We are good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm taking off all this combat gear and shit. We got the fucking if I drop this on the ground, what happens? Oh, it doesn't let you drop it. Okay, fuck yes, man. We did it, dude. Me and fucking Toulouse. Where's Toulouse at? There he is. Look at this guy. Meow. Chase that bitch. Can I pet him? Me and Toulouse just chilling over here. Meow. And there's Cheddar over there as well. Is he also overgrown? No, he's just normal. Look at all my cute little cats here. Well, guys, I should probably take care of my IRL cats as well, including my girlfriend. She counts as one of those. So yeah, guys, GG, we did it. We finally got the fucking pouch. Oh my god, I'm so happy. My Slayer tasks are gonna be like, mwah, with this thing. Loving it, loving it. Where's the prayer cape at? In my bank, but yes, I have a prayer cape. So sick, dude. So fucking sick. No, you want to go for, let's get the fashion scape going real quick. Hold up. Gotta get that fashion scape real quick. Go into the bank. Pull out the blue shorts. Oh, where are those at? Shorts. There we go. Pull those out. Pull out the armadillo hide. And the fancy boots. And now all I gotta do, hold up. Strats. Wait a minute, I'm gonna take all this shit off. Put this shit on. Oh my god. And then hold on. Let's go to the free-to-play world. Wait a minute. No, you guys aren't ready for this. Now I'm a sexy bald lady. I should probably put like a hat on or something, but... Taking donations. I just... got pregnant. Taking donations. Anybody want bald GF? $10K. Accepting BF applications. Bald men only. Let's go, dude. I don't have anything he can... I don't have anything to trade with him. Hey, baby. How you doing? Oh, he left. Come on, dude. Let me get this roleplay going here. Oh, he ran. He got scared when he saw a bald Chad like me. Sexy ass lady coming at him. Accepting B. This is not gonna work, is it? How do people do this all day? Just stand here at the fucking GE and just spam shit? That's like insane. That's like actual like psychopath behavior.
Role-playing?
Yeah, I'm role-playing as a sexy bald girl taking boyfriend applications.
Well, I don't think the bald part and the blue part is gonna help you. You have to look more like that bitch. See, she's getting all these guys looking at her.
Prettier, me or the bunny?
Obviously the bunny.
Damn, she's got a choker too.
Yeah, you really gotta.
She's showing feet and everything. Damn, she got like a whole ass and everything.
Yeah, you really have to like compete with the other bitches in this marketplace. You gotta like put yourself at a discount. You're not a high quality bitch.
Will I try out leagues? Nah, I'm not gonna try leagues. You walk me through how to protect it? Been to the wilderness? I got killed in the wilderness. I lost my first rune pouch in the wilderness, which kind of set me on the rune pouch journey. Alright guys, like I said, Sarah's waiting for me to make her food, so I'm gonna raid someone. Oh, someone's trying to trade with me? What's he got? I'm a shark. All my items are members only. Alright guys, GG's, GG's. Let's see who's online here, shall we? You guys trying to watch some ETD? Let's fucking go, dude. No, let's raid P-Man. P-Man's been doing a bunch of team organizing on the 1545. His username 7117. Alright guys, get in this fucking raid. GG everybody, we fucking did it. We got the fucking divine rune pouch. Like the fucking chads we are. How legendary is that? I mean, that's just amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy we did that. And you guys are right. Like, we had a feeling about it too, you know? Like, it was just feeling like it was meant to be. Oh, I got my cat here. Meow. Pick him up. So sick. So fucking sick, dude. Alright, guys. Have a beautiful night. Thank you for hanging out. Great RuneScape sesh as always. I'm probably gonna go do a Slayer task after doing some food. I'm gonna go be fucking Chef Boyardee here in a minute. So I will see you guys in a minute. Yeah, Cheddar needs some food as well, of course. Peace out, Espion. Half Wolf over here in the chat. Flow State, Auto. Love you guys. Have a great evening. I love you guys. And thank you for the tips, by the way, Auto. Have a great night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Mwah.